Alright, welcome back guys to my start of a day 2 surviving in Legend Deathless, hopefully Deathless, run series. I am gonna have to apologize. Last time I was doing my save scumming while killing Victor, I showed you how I killed Victor, both the cheese way and actually how you can kill him without cheesing him. Um, just going in with melee attacks. I had both of those spliced together while I was save scumming him, trying to get a drop. And I ended up getting a drop. I don't know if you ended up seeing it, but it was his the chest piece part of his armor. It wasn't the greatest, but I got really tired of save scumming. Unfortunately, it takes a long time, even at this point of the game, at this juncture stage, to kill him. At this early part, I don't do a whole lot of damage, and Victor has a lot of hit points. If you saw my non-skate, my how I tried to kill him at the very beginning, well, really the end of the last video, but my first attempt was with the cheese method, where I push my follower into the door, force him to stop, and shoot over their shoulder. While that's fairly safe, actually one of the things I didn't describe is how you have to move while you're fighting Victor there. When you see him go off to the left, you have to move to the right. If you try and stay where you are, he can actually point his gun through the wall and shoot you, and you can does a lot of damage. But if you move to the right, he tries to aim along the wall, and it never hits you. So he can't shoot you. And then when he moves to the left, or well, to your right, to his left, you move to your left. So basically, you're swinging back and forth around your follower as an opposite tandem to how he moves when you are doing that cheese strategy. So you can continue shooting over the shoulder of your follower, and occasionally reviving them if you want. Sometimes they do a little extra damage hit there with a little hit here or there. And the reason you do the cheese strat early is because A, it's faster than going in and trying to kill them with the non-cheese way, and it's a lot safer. He cannot jump up and hit you. He tends to stay in an area where you can shoot him for the most part. He's not jumping all around. You're not wasting as much time, and you got a wall for the most part if you're angling yourself correctly between you and his shots. Now, if you're not paying attention and you stay in the open doorway when he goes to shoot, you can still get hit. So it's not 100% safe. I did get hit a few times, even when I was showing you how to do it, but he's not going to one-tap you. That being said, you will take a lot of ammo. I basically go through almost all my ammo, pistol and submachine gun-ish. If I flop, it's not switch between the two. It's not as big of a deal how much I use, but I will use a lot of my ammo this early in the game because A, the guns I have don't do a lot of damage, and B, he just has a whole lot of hit points on Legend. So my point now is I need to scale up my damage on my character so I can handle the bosses easier. Some people like to, at this juncture, rush killing the second boss already. That is doable because after this, as you follow the main storyline, you get Victor's handgun, which is a unique tier 3 handgun, which is not a bad weapon to use. But I think maybe farm Victor. I do have some military access cards left, and try and get his other gear pieces. I should be able to do that, and my only problem is how much ammo that's going to allow me to do, because I also want to build out a base, and I might start doing that now. I don't know. My timeline is I need to start building out my base, permanent area, over by the mayor's house / rec center, whatever you want to call it, and get everything set up there. I don't really want to build here too much because I am going to, this is just temporary in this sewer area. But the problem with going over there at this moment and going back and forth between here and there is it is time consuming. So actually the first thing I need to do is build up a bike. And the bike is going to allow me to travel around a lot faster. Get to my places I need to go I do need to get to the second city as well, and I continue with A, the main storyline, B, to pick up books I need to pick up. I think I still need to pick up a few books here. I know I picked up the book for The Wrench at the End of the Night, which I've gone over. I got the Calisthenics book, which is for the inventory. I did not get the book for the fishing. I don't think I got the book for the logging, which are the other two books in this starter city I missed. So I'm going to have to go grab that by the supermarket for the fishing and by the church for the logging. I also do like to run over by the school and go in there because there's a library on the second floor. There's a lot of bookshelves and a lot of chances for random book drops. That's a good place I like to clear out as well. And that's nearby where I need to set up my base anyways. I'm not sure how much of all that I can get done in this day. That is my game plan. I have done most of that before on previous runs, but yeah, I didn't also either have 4 key cards either. So to try and kill the boss. But I don't think I can kill the boss that many times. Because the whole point is to be fast, and I don't really have the ammunition. Now, I do more damage now since I got one piece. And the next, every piece I get is going to increase my damage against that boss. And if I go and grab the handgun, I'm going to be doing a lot more damage as well. So I might put him off into the second part of the video a little bit later on the second part of the day to kill that boss. Right now, I woke up extra early to start recording. Kids, family still asleep. So hopefully I don't get disturbed. If I do, I unfortunately got distractions. I'll have to pause the video and go off and run and do that. I'm not going to obviously leave it running, so I'll just stop it, record it, and then pick back up when I come back. So it does happen. I always apologize for that. But some people have to deal with real life. So here I go. So successfully survived the horde after repositioning. Like I said, I had to move the barbed fences away from the walls a little bit because the zombies, like I said, last time I was recording in the tunnel, were somehow able to see or feel like they're too close to my stuff, even though they can't get to you. Since they can't path to me, if they are too close to your stuff, they just start destroying it. And if it's far enough away, they don't think they're close enough to hit it, and so they just don't destroy it. Why did you have a bag here? Oh, that's right. I had one guy squirt over the top. That was that. I think it's part of the access card for the last boss, which is kind of nice. Don't. Okay, let's see here. Do I have enough to build the vehicle? No. So I need the gears, I need the cooling water, which I don't have. Let's go ahead and just start doing the next base area. I also want to get that airdrop this early. I doubt it's got anything in it. But you never know. Sometimes, you know, a unique might drop that's useful. I got most of the early uniques that I'm interested in. The only thing I could potentially get that's better is slightly better unique tools. I mean, they'd have to be like perfect rolls. Mine are pretty good right now. I mean, I didn't sit there looking for perfect rolls because it could take literally forever. That's how bad the RNG is in this game. While I'm doing this, might as well start grabbing as much of this as possible on my way. It is going to take quite a bit of this going forward. Since I'm here, so I might as well do it. Now, I might have to do a save scum as I'm doing my setup. I usually do, just because on Legend, time efficiency is very important, but I also like good placement of my base stuff. So what I'll sometimes do is I'll record myself placing things down and then measuring where I need to go. And there's a reason for that. The reason for the measuring is knowing the dimensions of the zombies matters when you place down your stuff. And why it matters is because of giants. So I want to make sure I'm just big enough for the giant zombies to pass through my traps set up. Because if they don't, because if it's not big enough, then they don't pass through and they just start destroying stuff when they show up, which is kind of annoying. And if it's too wide, then the zombies, all the zombies, don't quite get stuck the way I want them to get stuck. Basically, they don't hit all the traps all the time and don't get staggered by the traps. I should have been picking up mushrooms just to do something to regain my stamina. I also need to do some coil bench reassembly, try and get myself a crossbow. That's going to take some save scumming. The idea with that is I get 5 tier 3 items and combine them to get a random tier 4, but it is random. Most of the time it's probably going to be iron armor. Could be a flamethrower. Be a, there's several different items at that tier 4 level. And I'm really more or less interested right now in getting a crossbow. The damage it puts out is very good early on. Pair that with a the Victor's Medallion, and it is very useful. So now I should have my inventory is full. Ooh. I throw anything her way? Yes, I can. Now, there is a reason for me to leave this shredder trap. I hadn't quite cleared this out. That's right behind here, isn't it? Building. Oh, I need to make planks. Normally I go ahead and build my Are you kidding me? I thought when I killed those boulders I got some small stones. Oh shoot, they probably went to my follower. Yeah. Okay. Right here on the roof. I do need the material one next. And 8. Upgrade. Bricks. Upgrade. And I'll demolish the other stuff at the other place. Planks again.
For expanding the survival base, the foundation is crucial.
Just go ahead and demolish that. Here is the fun bit. This is where I'm going to save, because unfortunately I like to make sure I place things down correctly and not waste a lot of materials. A little bit of save scumming. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to place some floor tiles right here to make this all nice and even, so I don't have this lip where I'm dealing with, and then have a staircase I'm going to create going down to the ground floor, the ground below me from this location here, so it's easier to get up. Destroy the staircase I've already made to get up here. And then, but the problem is if you don't have them at the right height on this spot, it doesn't go down to the ground floor correctly. It's a little off. And I just, yeah, anybody that plays these kind of crafting games, you know what I mean with the OCD. So if I don't get it at the right height, this floor, the connection piece to the staircase doesn't go all the way down correctly, and it doesn't, just, yeah, upsets me. So go ahead and save here, and then start the process. I'll show you what I'm trying to do. I'll probably mess up, and then I'll just reload until I get it where I want. I won't record that part. If I go too high, then the staircase pops up over the top there, and I don't like that. If I go too low, it doesn't connect correctly. So if I was to Alt Tab C, Alt to snap, it's not going to connect. It does this overlap because it's too low. But you actually kind of want it a little lower, but if it's too low, like I said, it pops out over here. So I'll do one little reload of that. It's just to save material, just reload. If you on lower difficulties, you don't have to do this. You can just demolish it. You're not going to waste too many materials, or any materials at all, depending on your level of difficulty, because you'll have a whole lot higher return rate on what you demolish. But on Legend, like I said before, efficiency matters in both time and resources. So if I am having to build and re-demolish and rebuild and go back and forth, I need to do more harvesting, and that's just really a big waste of time. So if I do that here, done this where it's kind of, if you, like I said, it's too high, then it doesn't line up right. Just do it from this side. But yeah, it attaches you here because it's attached into the wall. They're seeing that as being its structural support. You can do this with a foundation, which I've done before. You kind of sink it in right next to it. But again, that counts as its anchor point. Trying to get it out of logs. And that's something I can easily resolve. So let me go down and get some logs. Dropped. Definitely with those rubber resins. So the way I set up my base, and I have another video over there showing it here. There's lots of different ways I've seen of people set this up, but I like to create a maze of shredders at this point, and then have a hallway wrapping around. So it's just this back and forth maze of shredders and guillotines in the hallway. I find that to be fairly effective at dealing with the zombies. And then after that, when they come in here, use a ramp that goes up to a floor, and you have to go 3 high on the staircase as a ramp up for the zombies to come out, and then go out that side. And I just kind of try and push them off in with various traps. And that way they have to restart at the very beginning of the maze and go through it all again. However, I can still use the sewer still for another couple of nights if I need to. I'll get this going quite where I want it to be. But once this is set up, I can mostly AFK on this base for a good while. Although it still behooves me to keep improving it. But I can actually focus on the storyline and improving my character at that method ASAP. Just clearing this area out a bit while I'm here. I should have enough to attempt the staircase. So if this doesn't go down all the way, I'm just going to reload and then save scum, but I won't show that going over and over again. I showed you once what I mean by having to mess up and save scum. Do I have another floor piece? No, I need another wooden plank. Oh, I got more than enough. I have to make sure when I'm lining up that's just a tiny bit over there. When I put railing, because I still like to use the railing. Just run up just like that. And 4 pieces of planks. What I need, oh, lumber still too. Okay. Okay, I'll just get the one going then. See where I'm at. So I'm going to E-lower it. Oh, it's E-lower, my bad. Do that all the time. Here is where the proof is in the pudding. Nope, see how it's not at the right height. If you're at the right height, this is blue. If you're at the wrong height, it's red. When you connect all the way up there. It is kind of really annoying to get this perfect. And I like to have it perfect. So you either have this a little bit lower or you have it a little bit higher where the flooring's at. Yeah, I might have to look at one of my other saves and see where I put it at. because if you don't have it at the right height, so if it's not connected to the ground, this is considered too high, the zombies will not consider it a path. And sometimes you may need to run up here to redo stuff. So you want to have everything pathed out so that no matter where I go in here, so you see this random wave, it can't get to me. Oh. Ooh, I'm surprised. Usually it can't. The normal horde wave doesn't think it can get to you. Okay. Well, I'm going to reload it. I'll stop recording and reload it. And then when you guys get back, hopefully I have it set where I want it to be at. And then we'll go from there. Hey guys, welcome back. I've done a little bit of building. A little bit of clearing of the area around me. Not much. Just really the courtyard. Didn't spend much time. And just set it up so this is lined up where I want it. That's all I did. I need to put some railings and stuff around the front here. But the trick is I'm going through stacking. Crates are on the side. I like them right here. If the my storage is kind of right here in the middle, it can go all the way out in terms of distance that it allows me to reach, all the way to the front gate, easy enough. My crafting benches I stick up here. Just the way I like to set up. You guys can set up any way you want. I got this, for the most part, fairly centered. So, which is, OCD-ish, whatever you want to call it, to set things up. Sometimes I do additional stuff to like make this 3 wide instead of 1 wide. It is what it is. Not a big deal either way. What I do need to do is make another storage box on that side so I can align things up. I need some more nails. You need lots of nails in this game. Not too hard to do what I just did. I'll show you real quick. Save in case I didn't like it, but hopefully I get it right as well the first time, because I just did it a couple of times. Stick a column, don't attach it, just kind of stick it here. Alright, yeah. Then stick a beam. And I'm out of lumber. Okay, that's fine. Got it. Just to make sure it's even, like right on top. Yep. So I'm going to create a beam and just stick it right on top. I need to insert it a good fair amount. And this way, go. Oh, you little. Ow. I'll let that one get wasted. There we go. So now that I can stick a row of boxes here, a row of boxes there, and if I really want to go a third row up, I can stick another beam across the top there and just get a bunch of boxes, and then that's my storage area. Right, there we go. Here's my fun stuff. Now I do need to build out this new mechanical workbench, which takes iron plates and rebar. Most of my stuff is at the other base. I do want to build out this, and I need the electronics workbench, and I need to have tape and so on. Literally everything's at the other base. I need to pull everything off my follower here, stick it into storage here. Do that now. Stick a lot of this in here. I usually like this. Yeah, stick. It doesn't run out this more. I'll reorganize it later. The hammer makes things a little bit harder to deal with. Oh no, no. I'll keep those on me for now. There we go. Exchange. Did I not hit? Yeah. Okay, I did it. I don't know why it does that. I don't know why I closed it right there. So eventually I'll get this organized. Oh, I stuck the bow I was using up. So dumb. It's be down here then if it's not. I'm gonna stick it on this one. Okay. There we go. Had the extra damage on it. I will need to make food. Keep some shrooms around here I didn't pick up earlier. Set a campfire up. Rocks on shrooms. It's very odd that this is opened. I must have broke down the door when I was running by and got aggroed on me. That's lovely.
Chemical gas definitely not addressed quickly.
No, we'll go there. That campfire, he's got some zombies around it. I'll do the other one up here. That's fine. Shrooms aren't exactly the best thing to eat, but, well, better than nothing. So if I need to, I can use this many more times over. Oh, I had this axe. Some, eat, demolish. I'll leave these up. Just these two for now. Come on over here. I'd rather you be over here. Okay, stuff respawns back over there. Her inventory is full, right? Yep, okay. Not completely full. I'll resolve that right now.
Looks like it's time to lighten the load.
What I do want to do is, yeah, give her back the shield. I using, yeah, I can use better. You can use better. For some reason, neither one of us are getting gloves. I should have. Do I have plastic on me and tape? I'll make some when I get back to the other base. Did I get some repair stuff? Don't stand in it. There we go. This is what I got. I only kept it because of the high evasion rate. 8%. It's pretty good. Not worried about my follower starving or eating. I'm not going to use her for a bit. Oh, I got the stupid hammer out. Slowing me down. Not by much, but enough. Need more lumber along the way. I need to make those other benches when I get back to my base. So I can get the vehicle going. Be very important.
Rubber has been an important resource for making various items since ancient times.
Not wasting nearly as much time. Part of me wants to is deciding whether I should clear this out or not. It's already started. I don't think there's really. I haven't been into every building, so I'm not sure what is worth clearing out these days or not. You are really. I have to aim just slightly above their heads to do headshots with this thing. Oh, I did miss getting the airdrop. I got so focused on the building, I despawned before I could get over there. I'm thinking about it. Just grabbing the oil, turn it into fuel. Ground pound the wall all you want. Not going to do anything. Try and grab those things from the plastic. Need some additional cloth. Although a lot of the cloth later you can make from leaves, not a big deal. Need some of these for the stone. Definitely a lot of the iron nodes. Start. That's where my base is right there. Is that mayor's house? Ooh, birdie. Oh, landed inside. Thought I was gonna land outside. Bird's a good source of food early on. Poultry meat. Great for that. And basically, you just need an abundance of resources to build out what you want to build. But unfortunately, in this early part of the game, do I even have? I do have 2 repair kits. Let's go ahead. What did I repair? Or whatever. I did my vital stinger. Well, I guess I didn't. Early part of the game, the especially on Legend, it's all about being efficient. So while you want to have an abundance of resources to build out, you don't need to build out everything right now. So there is a bit of deciding how to best spend your time to be as efficient as possible. And that's something you have to decide for yourself as you're playing through. You'll realize when you're like, I should have harvested a bit more of this. Oh, should have had a bit more of that. Oh, I overdid this. That's just going to come the territory when playing games like this. The best way to resolve those issues is to be just thinking ahead of time. What am I trying to do? Good. Get that here in a moment. Because you still need to continue with the main storyline. If you get so focused on building, you're not going to get the upgrades. You're going to be building with crappier stuff. So building grandiose designs early on, especially on any of the default difficulty settings, is just overly ambitious. I see a lot of people do that. They get into this game and they just want to build some Minecraft extravagant base, right? And you can do that. Just you can't do that early on in the game. You're going to be overrun by the zombie horde, because that comes every night and gets progressively harder. And if you're not being efficient in your time, getting progressively better with your defenses, you're going to get overrun. And that big, shiny, nice-looking base you made is going to get destroyed. So, seen it happen. It's fun to watch when it happens to streamers. I don't know why, but it's a little bit of schadenfreude there. You could still make a nice-looking minimalistic base, in my opinion. Just have things line up. It's not a big deal. I should start continuing on with the journal quest just to get the free skill points here soon. The problem, like I said, I don't like doing it too much because it's making you build things at the moment, especially the build quest system stuff. I don't really want to build right now. And if I build it, I'm just kind of wasting materials. I'm going to have to just demolish it. Like, cutters are good, but I only like them in certain places. Lots of resources in this area. But I will be getting a lot more resources with the wrench as well. And I do need to start moving along on that. I'm just kind of wasting a lot of time harvesting now. Start making my way back over to my base. Clear a few things along the way as I'm doing so, but clearing too much. Stick with the little trees. That's part of my problem is I'm trying to cut down these bigger, fatter trees as I move along. They just take too much time. Also, the orange stones versus these just little white ones take an extra couple of hits as well. Don't need a lot of stone early on. You really don't. So that's the orange stone right there. You see that? So just to show you that, I'll hit this one to the right as well as that one and show you the difference. So this one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it broke. Some shroom. And so that was 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So significant difference. I get 1 extra limestone on average, maybe. It's like not worth it. So recognizing which ones are better to pick up, which ones are not so good to pick up. That looks like a fox over there. Nope, it's another eagle. Even better. For now. That works too. The birds, great source of food early on. The iron nodes all seem to take about the same. So this is a big one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Stupid mini wave. They just start coming every couple hours. That was 9. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like I said, it's the same amount. So it doesn't matter whether it's the big or the small ones. They take the same for the iron ore nodes. The stones and the trees are the only ones that have some, from what I've seen, difference in hit points depending on which one you're hitting. Should be another iron node. I'm gonna get rid of all these nearby first because these good chances for copper, and you need lots of copper. And also the iron, but the iron I can pick up as well when I break down telephone poles and cars and whatnot, which I'm going to be doing a lot of that here very soon. Once I build the wrench, which is really what I should be aiming for right now. I also tend to build, I like this because I can build along the top of that wall and stick a nice row of beams and then build out my windmills with that. So at this point, I need to build this guy, which is rebar. I can craft some rebar. 1, 2, 3. Now I can build this guy out. And did I put that backwards? Whatever. And this takes more rebar. Well, so I brought all the materials now. Okay, vehicle. I need some tires. I'm gonna do that as well as gears. I gotta break stuff down. Gears I can do here. Sorts. But I need spray this guy with some bricks. Can't upgrade them again until I get the wrench, and I need to make the wrench. Make the wrench. Just do this. Now, supposedly, I'm going to do a little save scum. Someone said, I don't believe it. I haven't really tested it. It doesn't seem like it, but I'm just going to go for it. That the higher quality tools are just slightly faster at demolishing. You don't demolish a whole lot with the hammer, but you do demolish a lot more with the the wrench and the drill. So take things apart like vehicles run. There's another streamer person that has played the game a decent amount. I'm just going to go ahead and do this. I'm going to save scum to try and get a higher quality wrench. So what I do is I just save, build a couple, see if I get something. It is a little bit of a waste of resources, but I'm trying to get a yellow. And then so I'm going to come back into the game with me having a yellow wrench. So go ahead and stop recording and save scum from here. Just do that. See you in a few. Alright, back from the save scum. It was actually pretty quick. I just 2 wrenches and I got a yellow off of it. Like I said, don't know if that's it really is. There's no stat on here that shows anything. You don't see anything. I'll just leave it at that. I do need to also make a coil workbench. I do need one more rebar for that. And then what I'm going to do is probably some more save scumming again. I'll line up like this. I hate how it's kind of a weird angle. All right. So what this allows me to do is recombine this reassembly bit. If I take 5 pieces of gear, it'll give me a random piece of gear. Now, when you put a piece of gear in here, it has a certain productivity value. That value is increased based off of how rare it is and the tier of the gear. And I'm going to pause it here so I'm not wasting too much time. As I explain things, the rarity and tier have a certain productivity value. So when you reach a certain productivity value, right, then what ends up happening is you can get specific tiers out of that. And what I mean by that, look at my chart here. There on my other screen, there are certain ranges. So anything under 29 for total value, you have to have a minimum of 20. It won't let you do anything. So if you stick all gray tier 1 gear in there, you're not going to reach 20 points. But if you're at least 20 points, between 20 and 28, you're going to get something that's tier 1 out of it. If you have between 29 and 46 points in your production, that productivity value, you get a tier 2 item out of it. So this way, if you combine tier 1 gear that's of enough productivity value, usually blues and yellows, sticking grays in there is harder. Basically, the idea here is if it's all blue, you're going to get the minimum needed for the next level up. So if it's all blue tier 1 gear, and you combine it up, you're going to get a random tier 2 piece of gear. The higher the productivity value of that range, though, the more likely that item is going to be of higher rarity. So, for example, on tier 2, it's 29 points to be a minimum, and 46 to be the maximum for tier 2. So, if you're at 29 points, when you combine a bunch of tier 1 gear, you'll get a tier 2, but at 29 points, you're more likely to get a gray piece of gear. Right? It's just almost guaranteed every single time. But if you're at 46 points, you're at a more than likely chance to get a yellow piece of gear. That's tier 2. So that is something to keep in mind. With all blues, you're going to get a range that's somewhere near the bottom half, but it's still got a good chance to get another blue to a yellow. So if you mix in an extra yellow, so you do 4 blues and yellow, you've got a higher chance of getting a yellow, which is what I tend to do. And as you're progressing through the game, you're not going to find as many gray items as you think you do. The beginning part of this game, you're going to find a lot of gray items. But if you get through more difficult zones, most of the items is going to drop. It's going to be blue or yellow. You're not going to get that many grays. And the few grays you do get, you can either not take them, or B, do take them and then disassemble them. Now, I do like that because with the disassembly, it gets you access to higher grade ingots materials than you would normally sometimes get a hold of, especially if you're doing it through the recombination here. So for example, if I need aluminum, so I need aluminum to make the harder, the better bike, I say harder, the better bike. So I can make a bike right now, a motorbike, but it has a top end speed of around 60 kilometers per hour. The moped's 30 kilometers per hour. You run around, I think, 15. 15 and 20. You're not as fast as the moped, but uh, it's fine. You can get faster by taking the starter traits to increase your speed. I think you get close to like 25. It's pretty close, but for the most part, the moped's still a little faster than your base running speed. And then the first bike you build is 60, and the second bike you build is at 90 kilometers per hour. You haul pretty good at that point. But that second bike takes aluminum. To get to aluminum, you have to go to the aluminum mine normally, and I could do that right now. You could rush over that, but you have to kind of clear it. It is very hard to do right now for me. But the other way I can get aluminum early is combining tier 2 gear to get a piece of tier 3 gear. Now, some of it I already got lucky drops. You can get the drops out of the two-headed zombies as tier 3 gear sometimes when you're killing the boss, because those are considered tier 2 zombies from the harder area. Even when you spawn around Victor, they'll drop tier 3 gear. And if you disassemble tier 3 gear, you get aluminum ingots, which you can use to make the bike. So this way you can kind of skip ahead. You can do the same thing with other higher tier gear. So tier 3 gear will disassemble into aluminum ingots. Tier 4 gear will disassemble into magnesium ingots. Tier 5 gear into titanium. So you can use that to your advantage if you need to do so, especially with limited resources. So I'm going to go ahead and grab some of the gear I have here, walk over to this and start doing some recombinations. I'm not going to do that yet. Not the tier 3. Sure, I'll stick some of this in there instead. Okay, I believe that's all the extra blue and yellow gear I have. I'll put it here so I know that before the gold tooth is where all this stuff is going to pop when I do a combination, recombining. I am going to quick save here, and I'm just going to show you how this works. We go to reassemble, and I'm going to grab tier 1, right? Tier 1, tier 1, tier 1, tier 1. It's all blue tier 1s. More than likely, I'm going to get a gray or blue. I could get a yellow out of it. I'm going to reassemble. Then I'm probably going to reload it and then get what I need out of it. So I get a blue spear. And since it's blue, I'm fine with that for now. So I want to get to tier 4. And the reason for tier 4 specifically is to get a crossbow. That's going to accelerate right now for me my progression. So I'm going to go ahead and save it off from here, and then I'll show it. But the moment I get something crappy, I will go ahead and then start. Actually, I'm going to just do that now. I'm going to go ahead and stop it right now because I know I'm going to do some save scumming to save you guys time. I'll come back when I have the glorious crossbow in hand. All right, so see you guys in a moment. Sorry, every time I either start recording or undo my mic, I think it makes a little popping noise. I'm not sure what that's about. Sorry about that, guys. But I went ahead and got my crossbow. So, yes, look at this little lovely. I ended up plus damage. I mean, the rest of it's kind of whatever, but the judgments, I guess, not horrible. Give some additional protection. But now I do not need this guy. I'll just hold on to it. I mean, it's not a bad little bow. But yeah, it's not needed anymore. I do need to make some arrows though. Got some arrows. I do need to start reforging stuff. The only problem with the I do need some. Okay. And then also at some point, go through my gear here and boxes. Organize it all.
As time goes by, the zombies will become stronger and stronger.
Oh, animal hides.
Hunting
Tape.
animals directly every time can be inefficient.
Gears for those. Good take more. Iron ingots. Okay, so now I'm at the point where I can actually just start killing things. Unfortunately, reforge for the crossbow. Lose off of this one here, yep. And then, oh, I do have enough for it. Just, you know, get a little more damage. Just from 87 to 105. Yeah, it's a whole lot more than that other bow. I do wish I had a reflex sight on it, but I'll take what I can get. Now I'm just going ahead and start clearing out parts of the map. I need to go after these cars and see if I can get some tires so I can get a bike going. But I'll load up on iron plates, maybe a little copper wire, plastics, rubber, all good stuff. Already cleared out a lot of that neighborhood earlier. Definitely need those tires. I could buy them, but I just don't feel like spending 50 gold a pop. So I won't. Oh yeah, there's a couple of vending machines right there. I forgot. Get some food, maybe some money. Or a bit of both. That all works. Oh, manure. Really? That's weird. One shot. That's what I was going for. I go ahead and now break down these guys. You don't get anything from breaking them down, unfortunately, but it allows them, if you have respawn on, to respawn with fuel. That a whole lot of that. Ooh, I got a rabbit. Alright, seriously? Unfortunately, ranged weapons don't have anything to add to their damage or their durability decrement, so one of the downsides to them versus the melee, you can stick on parts for either additional damage or durability decrement or CC. All you can do is just assisting in terms of aiming. So basically a light and a reflex sight is all you need to stick on a crossbow. Already cleared out all this area before. I was going to the guardhouse. But at this point, just getting lots and lots. There's a big bag left here. Materials, please. I don't know. Did I get a? Oh, I haven't even gotten anything yet in terms of the wheels. Wow, unlucky. See ya.
There are
Raven over there.
vehicles
Shoot.
everywhere, aren't there?
It does still have some rot. Where's that sparrow? My bad. And whatever. Bird meat's good for food. Pigeon, never mind. I guess it's that one I was driving around earlier. This weird spot. The little building has a few guys in it, but if I remember right, it should have an equipment locker as well as some ammo boxes on the ground. Might be worth clearing. Now that I got a weapon that deals a fair amount of damage. Now I still want the medallion next, I think, from the boss. The benefit of crossbow more. Just the reload speed alone. So much easier. To clear things out. I now do damage to these lower zombies. Still need to scale up my damage more, obviously, to the point where these almost all get one-shotted. Crossbow, I can get most of my arrows back. Just stab him. Just really in here for these ammo boxes. I didn't get anything that I wanted out of the gear, but that's fine.
Friend, you're not going to keep picking up bullets to use, right?
Oh yeah, I'm picking up bullets to use. Can't really make them too well right now. I could, but it's not the easiest thing to do. In terms of resources. The crude oil is nice because it converts at a 1 to 10 ratio, so for every crude oil I find, I get 10 fuel out of it, basically. And you're going to be running around with lots of people. I've already cleared out that sewer. It shouldn't have respawned. Sometimes I'll take the time and go check. Doing save scumming. Like I would save here and run over and check and just reload, but it's not that big of a deal, I guess. How many of these I have? Take them all. Sort. Eat that. There was a car here, and I'll probably have to go back to the neighborhood and get the other cars on the north side, because I don't think... Nope, still don't have any tires. This is a starter area. You can start in all the cardinal directions from the starter city. Yeah. I'm still getting rubber and iron plates and rebar you can convert back to iron ingots. But you're going to be using a lot of those anyways to do upgrades on all sorts of stuff in your base. So, do want to try and clear out that school up there on the hill. Like I said, there's lots of books in there. And books accelerate your learning. I really need to get this bike going first. So just run around doing that. There's certain materials that are a waste of time doing that. Harder to find than others. A lot rarer, I should say, whatever you want to say. So we're having the red dot's a little nicer. Aiming down the sight. This isn't terrible. It's just not as nice. A little owl there. It has a little bit of a drop already. It always shoots a little low. The crossbow does. As long as I'm not missing. It's really easy to get my arrows back. As I kill these guys, should be just stuck to them. Three headshots. Or just two headshots and a shot. Looks like killing most of these guys. You can stay in there, Spitter, for all I care. That house has a oil box right inside. Okay, a little less hit points. They'll eventually break through that. Yeah, that one has a coil box right inside, I believe. How are you hanging out in air? Would say he's defying the laws of physics, but they're zombies, and zombies are already defying the laws of physics. Alright. Really? This is not being very lucky. Okay, you made it out. Yay for you. Let's miss, but I mean, they're right here. So. Only downside to these is they don't take the equipment. The crossbow, I should say. Downside is they don't take the equipment repair kits. They take the mechanical repair kits. It's a mechanical item. Oh, really? So there's that coil box to talk about. Oh, to spawn those two guys. I forgot when you set up an alarm. You spawn two guys off. Three guys, because that's a just a random wave. I don't know. Don't matter. Okay, where'd that guy go? I guess it has to be a random wave because it's coming out from other directions. Yeah. Little side steps. Quite annoying. right? Oh man, there's more here. Great. A lot more here. I don't remember this many being in here last time. Like I said, as you practice, you start learning how to get headshots. Crossbow a bit more often. Crossbow's good. Rage mover is good if you get that as well. If you get a good one. My arrow back out of the door here. Really, I'm hearing another one. Stab you to death. Tiny little house, tons of zombies on it. Wonder what they were doing in here before. No, really, I don't wonder. Don't want to know. It does have a bookcase. Give me a book. Ah, man. Oh, well. Seriously? Is it still the random wave? They're still coming at me? Holy crap. How many are there in that random wave? Please give me wheels. Why is I not getting any wheels? Like when I don't need them, they drop on other car. It feels like I get so many wheels, it's not even crazy. Oh, I got a frame, which I don't need for this bike, but okay. Actually, I usually don't like breaking down those mailboxes. It doesn't do anything. By the time they respawn, I usually don't need. I'm not as hurting for research anymore. Shouldn't bother with those anymore. I got more than enough cloth, I think. We're good. Probably not with the shrooms, but a bad idea to keep some. I'm trying to eat the candy bar. Really, I should just be focusing on this right here. I can't believe I'm not getting any wheels. I need 2. Just wow. Where's the airdrop? Hasn't come yet. Wasting a lot of time. Now the hospital parking lot's gonna have plenty. The only thing about it is it's got heavies guarding it on 2 sides. Get some, maybe some coins out of this. Yep. The moment you take a coin from a phone booth, every zombie in the area has to come after you. Natural, right? Behind me. Except for tree, I guess. Okay, just kick you. I am. Really? Oh, there is a student zombie. He's stuck on that? You better deal with these guys first, though. Why do they run off to the side all the time? I know, it's part of their dodging mechanic. Are you kidding me? Okay, I'll take it. Graduation thesis.
It's the record of one's knowledge before they take their first step into the world.
Which there's a whole skill tree line that requires you to only have graduation thesis books, get a point in. And do that right now. So that is going to be on combat. It's philosophy graduate. All these starts with 1, goes all the way up. This is 10, and these are 5 each. So yeah, it gets pretty expensive. It means to get that last one, I have to kill 10 of those guys. Technically 20 to get that whole last row. Oh, it's an ever increasing amount. Try and find those guys to kill. They're all over the place, sort of. But they are random. They're not super common, so they are a little rare. Do you like the ATM machines? You can break down now. Rubber, plastic, electronics, money. All good stuff. Let me check. Have I got any actual? I got 1 tire. Oh. Ooh, I hear the airdrop. Not that I'm as worried about it now. Oh, it's over there. I'll go check it out here in a moment. I didn't spawn any zombies on me. Yay. I dropped it over there. Okay. Please, 1 more tire. This one's got a lot going too. Luckily, I've already dealt with all the zombies in the area. Heard a zombie jumped at me. Okay. Sorry about that. The wife was calling me. So go out and do things whole with the family. So probably won't be able to finish this all the way through before this evening. If I'm lucky, I can finish by this evening. Otherwise, I'll have to continue on a different day. That's the beauty of playing a single-player game. Come on, I know you hear me. I'll be over there. Come at me. Really? As I get more gear pieces from the boss, this crossbow is just going to be more and more effective for what I need to do. Go in here because I know there's a lot of vehicles in. Right over here. We got crit with the headshot. When that happens, I sometimes get enough damage to one-shot these guys. Seems like. Fortunately, the durability is going down, so my damage is going to start going down on that crossbow. That's fine. I'll have enough. Start making some mechanical kits when I get back. I just need a tire. Did not expect to be wasting this much time trying to find a tire. Zombie housewives, zombie doctors. I thought that was dead. Oh, they are. But you rarely get gray drops. Oh, finally. Off of zombies when you kill them. There. You're gonna get mostly blues and yellows. Another alarm going off. Autosave. Now, you can stick with more melee if you are on lower difficulties. I picked the soldier due to the fact that it's just got more range damage, and range is a bit safer. As you can see now, I'm playing through here. Rushing that crossbow, though, is key. Rushing the first boss for his gear is key. Makes everything that much easier. Probably would like to try and probably rush a German submachine gun, which is a tier 3 gun. Allow me to cheese that first boss, clear him out really fast to get his gear. Still no. Higher. Eat my speedy food. Really? I don't know why it does that. Sometimes just like the shot goes like in a weird direction. So where's the repair? I can repair this guy. Oh, do I have a mechanical? Yes, I do. Let's only go down just a little bit more before I do so. I'm still fine. I am reduced damage, but I don't have a whole lot of kids at the moment. I might have to clear the entire city of vehicles to get a tire. Wow, I've never had to do this. Usually there's a group of heavies right over there in front of that door. There's one here and on the other entrance. South west side, whatever. Sort. I'm going put. Oh, you're full too. Okay. Gee, am I completely full? Full. Yes, I am. I was hoping to have what I need to make a vehicle. Don't. There's that group of heavies. I'll repair. Are you for real? Oh, and it's a harpooner. Luckily, the logger is much slower than the rest. The abomination and the harpooner are faster. Oh, I just got my harpooner. Lovely. Makes things so much easier. Might as well see if I can get a quick execution off of it. There we go. Just makes it faster. Because these guys have that stupid charge attacks and have some random attack swings, you do a lot of damage if you're not like that. I just have to stick with. The harpooner and the butcher is very easy to kill. There we go. Do I want to drop something? Or whatever this gear is. Nothing. I can drop one lumber. Pickaxe. These guys are slow. They do have range, but they're, for the most part, easy to deal with. Probably. They do have some AoE attacks, but they're very windy up-ish, like you see right there. There we go. The butchers, the loggers, I don't know if they're called loggers, but I just call it that because they have a giant log in their hand, so why not? They are usually fairly easy to deal with. I don't need to buy any of that. I mean, I can buy it for a quest, but really? There's someone here? I thought I cleared you guys out. Did you guys respawn? Oh yeah, my inventory's full, so whatever. There's another group of heavies right there. Let's kill this guy first. Really, I take out his leg. Let's see here. An abomination, a logger, and I can't tell what else. That's 2 abominations. And crit, lightning strike, head strike, dies. Yeah, 2 abominations. Okay, that's fine. I hate the doctors because they almost look from like a distance, like the student zombies. Eventually, when I kill the 3rd boss, if I get his artificial hand, which I will go for, this just becomes super easy. Because if I start dropping missiles on these guys' heads, they just get one shot by it. Once you get enough range damage. Okay. Like I said, where these guys were really tough before, not so much now. I forgot, got nothing in inventory. I'm just going too slow because of that. Why? I'm getting frames, I'm getting everything else. What the heck is going on here? There's nothing really I want to drop. I'd have more than enough inventory because A, the vehicle I make would consume the items in my inventory I'm holding on to make it. And B, the vehicle itself has inventory. That's a big deal. You did get off. I thought you were stuck on there. Sometimes I get stuck. Okay, whatever. Go running the other way, you stupid zombie. I don't care. I'm kicking. Oh, yay, for another one that showed up. The reload's slow until I get the medallion from the boss. Hoping I can get that piece of loot after I get a tire. Tire, please, tire. This game. Doing this for 3 hours in game. 30 minutes for a tire. This, if that, I mean, maybe even longer. The struggle is real. I cleared this entire parking lot as well. Still not worth buying a tire. 50 gold is a lot of gold to get right now. Oh, I had one from behind me. That's lovely. Like I said, these you can't. I'm so used to my other character with the faster reload, kicking right after I shoot them in the head and they're that close to pop them back. Just really can't do that. No. Sure, why not? Come after me. Pop some plastic. Did I hear the...
For
I got a
construction
tire!
machinery like vehicles, more components than you might expect are required.
Holy crap. Alright. Oh, wait, I don't have the gear or that on me. Okay, that's fine. I'll go back to my base. It's right over there. Not a hard thing to get at. Should be close enough from here to access everything. Yep, I don't have a gear made. Ugh. I don't know why I forgot to make a gear. Whatever. I'll put some stuff up. Actually, upgrade some of these. How much does it take to upgrade? I need more. Okay. Sort. There we go. Put all this stuff in there. Are you kidding me? I wasn't paying attention to that. Okay. I can't make that, but I can disassemble a iron plate into an ingot. And now I got glorious transportation. Okay, put some of this extra stuff up I don't need right now. Try and organize a little bit. Sure, keep this stuff in there. That's this kind of stuff. Sort. It's stony stuff. Sure. I like doing the metal. Feed in metal. More planks. Why not? All nice and organized. Actually, I like to do it this way. Maybe like a kind of more over here. So I'm going to put the stone stuff here, stuff made from stone there. Put the metal stuff for the next one. Lots of people like to label it, but once you know where you're going, it's not that big of a deal. Wood stuff down here. You get a ton of vines, so I tend to stick vines and leaves by themselves up there. Oh yeah, metal. So iron, wood, miscellaneous stuff. Stuff that you don't craft. Wood, stick that there and that in there. Do stick to sulfur. Change sulfur with this over here. All of that. And then that was the completed bits, which I don't have right now, which is fine. I'm hearing. I need to stick out for these random ways some sort of traps in the front here. Just so I'm not bothered by these idiots. That's what I was looking for. This completed stuff, which is going to go over here. That's not completed. That's not completed. Really? Stop destroying my stuff. Yeah, usually I do leather. Bones. Make some more storage boxes. I usually stick my equipment on the other side. Stick some veggies here. Meat stuff there. Heads over there. Ammo I don't need. Now there. Oops. And let's grab all this stuff off this guy, actually. I can play the gotcha machine a little bit, I guess. See what good drops I can get out of it. Although at this point, jackhammer and chainsaw would be the ideal stuff I'm looking for. German submachine gun would be the other item I want to do before going after the boss. So yeah, might as well. Let me go do that. I'm gonna go ahead and stop it here. I'm gonna do the gotcha, do some save scumming. I might get called out by my wife to go do stuff, so I'm gonna. It's a good moment to save, stop, do all that for you guys, and I'll be right back when I've done all that. Well, I may be doing other things, but I'll start it back up at this point in the game. So see you in a few. Okay, and done with the save scumming for the coil bench again. Got a couple more good items. And nice little. I guess I have the necklace over there. This ring got some critical rate, got some invincibility chance, damage taken. Grabbed a shield. Grabbed a submachine gun, German submachine gun. Memory's okay. The damage is okay. The wound reinforcement's good. I'd rather have a flat damage. I went to like +3 damage than +3%. But, take what you can get. Lightning reinforcement isn't really going to matter. I've upgraded as much as I could at this point. So right now, it's probably best to start heading over to kill this guy. Let me just see if I can buy some food, because I probably need some. I can, but it's not worth anything. I'll just clear this out for some food. Eventually I'm going to have to put down some small animal traps. Oh yeah, I forgot. Kind of pinned in there. Guy's like right here. I'm going to go right above his head. Aye. Yeah, first things first. Saves coming for that medallion. Metal medallion, what do you want to call it? There we go. Definitely need that. There should be more arrows. Problem with the arrows in the grass, it's hard to see. Get out. Majority of the store in there, if not all of it. There's probably some stuff behind the store that'll come out. I don't need pieces of iron, but whatever. Food, food, food. Yay for food. Hearing zombies growling, so there's probably one coming from behind. But here they come. I hear a lot of zombies coming from over there. Whatever. These are the ones guarding those phone booths, I think, are mostly guarding them. I get the books for like Robin Hood and stuff, get more damage for my range damage. Part of me wants to go over to the school to see if I can get those. Definitely needed the food. It's kind of saves me any of that. I'll worry about it for a little bit. Money. Nope. Come on, money. Nope. Oh my gosh. Money? What the heck? No money in any of those? Whatever. Oh, I need to go over to get that airdrop. There's some more money. And these phone booths have money. Maybe, yep, there's some more. And more. And none. Alright. I guess airdrop. Place to go now. Eat. Food. Drop. Dumb stuff. I usually try and keep it as far back as possible when driving a vehicle, the camera that is. Much easier to see where I'm going and control stuff, at least for me. This should be down over here. Now, there will be some heavies. There's going to be 2 groups, so you always spawn. Okay. Just randomly run into a fox instead. Hop off. I do go after foxes. They tend to have animal fat. Not necessarily rabbits. Wolves don't have animal fat too often, but foxes do. They're usually pretty easy to kill. Especially now that I got a crossbow. Bears have animal fat. Or if the deers do or not. As I'm starting to get over here, I'm getting to the area that will have mutant rabbits. All I do is just save spot, get off. Yes. Now, I can do the trick where I run them around, loot, and run back up here instead of wasting time. And that's probably the better thing to do, or I can try killing them. There's no, if I try killing them, it's just going to take a long time. So it's better just to run them off in that direction. How did I? Oh, there's an exploder. So the issue with the exploder, there's also a sewer over here, which is if I want to go after a unique hold canteen, did it again. It's not a bad thing to save scum farm the trying to get as many of these guys chasing after me here. This from the side. They're away from. Unfortunately for us, we have to jump. You know, they don't. The zombies just magically. Oh, you stupid dog. Can't ignore all that. We can't. That's fine. Let them away. Oh, gold bar. Nice. That's
Hey,
always
if
worth
you've got
it
some
at this
cash
point.
in your wallet, swing by the kiosk.
Come on, Fox. Oh, lovely. Oh, this is very bad. I'm gonna have to run off. I wanted to get that fox, and yeah, that ended up being a bad idea. The female zombies are a little faster than the rest of them, so I'm just gonna go ahead and kill them. Also, usually easier to kill. I'm not liking all these wolves that are just constantly over here. They are definitely making things more difficult than I want them to be. All I want to do, loot this fox, and go. So long, suckers. So, yeah, there's a... I have to look at my map again. There's a couple different sewers around here. I'm not as worried about the sewers, I think, at this moment. I think I'm going to go for the boss again. Farm him up. I got enough time to do so. Kill him a couple times. We can get back for this sewer in time to defend for the Horde Knights. Really, it feels like time flies in this game. It certainly does. And then the next night, I'm going to have to run over to getting the... actually, should I run to the theater now? I don't have the trap machine. Because I have to run upstairs in the theater. No, I don't. No, I don't. Just go to the backside. That's right. I don't know if they come... But I have to drag in a lot of that because it's kind of heavily guarded. The sewers, oh, sorry, the swimming pool afterwards, not that big of a deal. But the theater can be. And usually it's a better idea to bring some traps with you. So I might do that. So what I'm going to end up doing... Okay. Game plan. Go kill the boss. Get all the stuff off of him. Go back to my base. Get some traps. I won't have enough for the Horde Knight to set up the other one. But have some materials to build some traps so I can take them with me to the movie theater in the next city town over. Have those so I can clear out the movie theater area. So you have a shredder across the door. You do that trick again. And you just bring a lot of zombies to it. It's still just faster, even when I get better gear. For smaller groups, it's better to use the... now I can actually deal with them with a bow or a vital stinger. But for large groups, just efficiency-wise, it's better to just take a trap and just drop it on the ground right there, shredder specifically. And then get the gun, and then I wanted the gun because it kind of is nice to kill the boss here, but I can deal with the crossbow and the submachine gun, I guess. Oh, I forgot to upgrade that submachine gun. Didn't need... Let me go do that. That's going to make it faster. Then I can kill the boss. When you're playing solo, it's kind of nice to be able to just... I don't care about you. Pause it. Think your game plan through before executing upon it. They are paying the butt to shoot when flying. Really? I know. Sorry, that's just funny to see the bird go crazy flying like that. I need to probably also get my gas out of my storage here. I could clear this. There's some stuff in here too. I should do that as well instead of just sitting on it. Sort. Leather. Leather. Let me go ahead and upgrade that German submachine gun. Nope, not there. This one. Plastic. Let's just make some plastic real quick. Or not plastic tape. And upgrade these guys one more time. I need processed feathers. I got feathers. There we go.
If you build a birdhouse, birds will come to visit.
Catching a bird can really drain your energy, right?
Cloth here. Yeah, that's fine. What I do want to do though is now that I've upgraded those, which is good. So my damage has gone up a bit. Make it easier to deal with the boss. I need to make some oil, fuel. So craft. What do I make it here? Yeah, fuel. Okay. I got a lot of fuel. As I'm here now, I got the trap machine stuff set up. I will. Now let's go. Although I do want to get that upgrade, a belt slot item, but this should be fine. Put the rest of the fuel in there. I'll go ahead. Oh yeah, I do need. I'm going to do a trap. I need rope, nails, lumber, iron. So let's grab all that real quick. Stick it in there. Rope. I need rope. I'll just make it. Lumber. Alright, let's stick that in the bike. And then I have that available. Let's go kill the boss real quick. Well, I should kill out this group of heavies right here. Very soon. But for the most part, now that at least I got a vehicle transportation. I figured this part of the game as well. You just ignore most of the zombies. You don't really have to deal with them unless they're at a point of interest. You have to deal with them at.
Have you heard of Kung Tai Gong?
And if you have respawn
Master?
on, they're gonna respawn anyways. Yeah, there's that book back there for the fishing book by the supermarket. Probably get them on the way back. Nothing I have to have right now, so. Actually, what could I have done? I should have done. Can I do blacksmithing? Blacksmithing. Yeah, I should have done that. I could have upgraded my stuff a little bit further. Yeah, being dumb. Okay. Got a lot of research on me, so let's. Stuff I can't do yet. That's, I guess, better. Combat. So I can't do any of these until I get them. That'll help boost my damage up by a good portion. A little extra health never hurts. Utility. Sure. To do that. I'd like to do that. Master Dieter's good. I'll go with all that for now. I don't know why I saved, but again, habit. Just breaking these down while I'm here. Alright, follower, you can come up here and we can cheese this again. Yay! Teleport? I don't know why you're not teleporting. Oh, there we go.
It's time to show our strength.
What are you fighting? Have you exchanged? You can eat that stuff. There we go. Oh. That's what we're fighting. We get a random wave. I probably should make sure I have some branches and stuff to make some arrows in case I need to.
Is there anything tastier?
That should be good enough for now. Should have gotten some food. I don't know where she went to though. Come on. How are you up there? What are you doing up there? What? How did she climb up there? What? Okay, game. That is very odd. She's flying around somehow. Alright, let's push you to the door again. Light. Hey. Yeah, that's good enough. Oh, I'm saving, but again, I want to eat. Make sure. What I need to do? I need to go open this, go down, kill those guys, bring them back up, still faster. Do that trick. And then kill the boss. Should be a lot easier this time. I'm better geared up. Should go a lot quicker as well. Everything goes sliding down. Really, it's just gonna hang out down there. Okay, I'll just kill you that way. Oh, there's another one. What are you doing down there? You just stuck on stuff? Okay. Oh, do not shoot again. I forgot I don't have my medallion. I can't dodge as fast as I usually can. I don't know why I'm eating that. Because of the reload. You get stuck in the reload animation and you can't dodge or do really anything with the crossbow. One of the downsides. There we go.
Let's sort out the equipment we're not using.
I don't know why they just sit there forever. One of those boots I got earlier. It does eventually get rid of these. Just takes a while. Alright, sorry. Wife was calling and intruding. Normally I don't like stopping right there in the middle of the dungeon when I'm fighting. I'm going to save scum before the boss anyway, so I'm going to go ahead and press on, clear this out, and then save it before fighting the boss, and then come back after that, and do what I have to. Clear this out. I just do it from here. My wife is really on my case. with executes, usually not too long to kill these guys. Come on. My ADC is taking forever to kill. ADC. I'm talking on another game. Follower. Wow, he is just not dropping from an execute at all, is he? He's looking pretty rough there. I'm gonna take all on here. Them all just go down. Wow. Why is he not dying yet? Die already. That's how spongy these things are. Finally, the execute goes off, but it's probably already dead anyways. That's all fine. Okay. Did I get these? I think I did. Yep, okay. As long as you're dodging, you can't be hit. And vulnerability frames. Are these guys hit hard still? That's all. I lost a good 5-6 of my health the last time they did a double tap shot on me.
Don't leave me behind. I'm completely drained.
There we go. Look at the rest of this group over here. There should be 2 more and then 1 in that door. Okay, 2 more, 2 more. Oh, that was all of them? Oh, okay. 3 in here.
Soldier, have you encountered
Now
zombies
use
explosive attacks?
line of sight. Okay, dokie. Rest up. Got hit by that explosive thing. It's faster than and less resource usages of my medicine. I might need that later, just to use the sleeping bag. Another stupid bulletproof helmet. That works. Oh, I grabbed it all right as he died. That's awesome. That's 1. There should be 2 more in there. Hello? Are you guys not going to come? What's going on? Like one of them was blocking the others. Well, get some executions. Oh, there we go. Did you just throw a grenade in here? There we go. No, I had shot the ceiling a couple times. Going for the headshot. They moved their head. I should be able to drop here in the corner. Easy peasy. With a bunch of junk. Enough room to pick up all this? Yeah, I'll pick it up and just put it over in the other corner. Get more money. Allows me to buy some more ammo. I'll go up top and buy some more in a little bit. Okay, they can go flying, I guess. Get some food. Let's see here. Alright, here the rest of them come. They were kind of blocking each other.
Never ends.
Alright. Go upstairs. Rest up so my follower can heal up as well. There's a room right there. Alright.
Feels like someone's watching us.
Come on, rest up, heal up. Trying to, we're going to run off a little bit, stop her there, run back down, and try and teleport her in instead of having her run through the traps. I guess it doesn't really matter. She's still got food, that's fine. What's her equipment? She's got, I did give her that. Ability. Lightning chill. I think I got something. That's right. That's fine. There we go.
Shall we take a breather for a moment?
Okay, let's buy some submachine gun ammo. I think I hit 6. Load 165. Definitely can use more. Don't have a handgun on me.
Worked so hard just to go shopping.
There we go. It's 300. Should be fine for that. Stop. I'm gonna save. I will in a moment when I come down here. Get myself set up, and then I will go do my. See, she tends to not go through that one very well. Yes, sometimes she can make it through without. I'm gonna push her over to this guy. Okay, go that way. Go, 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 go. You stupid! Why'd you turn to the left? Why are you turning to the left? Stop it! Wow, you are absolutely insane. Stop for now. Actually, go ahead and save it here. And my wife is wanting me to go out and go do some stuff with the family. So I'll be back. For you guys, it won't be a while, but it will be for me. I'm going to go ahead and do the save scumming. So by the time I come back, I should have already save scum, killed the boss, and gotten the item I want. I'm just going to leave it at that. I mean, you've already seen me kill him a couple times. So it's nothing exciting. I actually am more geared up, so it's even faster and easier now. So I'll leave it at that. I am heading out, and see you guys in a few. All right. Came back from taking family out, going shopping, eating, all the other fun stuff. About to come back in and do the saves coming on the boss to see if I can get what I want to have. Before I did that, I was going to show you guys fighting him once before coming back in after I get what I want. This is after, like I said, all the upgrades, which is going to be a much easier time than I was the previous. But it wasn't all that hard before, but now he'll just go down literally ridiculously fast this time around. And show you that. So I'm going to go ahead and push my follower right into the doorway. Hopefully they go in. They go a good distance. Good. I like him right there. Shoot this barrel when he stands up, so he gets a little fire dot damage going. You don't have to use a crossbow. It gets a little wonky sometimes too using it. Especially if you're trying to go over your follower's shoulder. It doesn't quite hit them right. Fire going on that one. And as I said before, I didn't mention this last time, but if he goes to the left, you go to the right. If he goes to the right, you go to the left when you're doing this cheese strat on this boss. Otherwise, he'll put his... I'm just using the crossbow for right now because I feel like it. He'll put his gun right through the wall and shoot you regardless. If you do enough damage, he'll go down like that. So see how fast he is right now. I just literally just... Be nice if the thing actually landed and hit on him. Yeah. Usually does a spin move a lot more. There he goes. Down. Easy peasy. Walk in here. Oh, there's the red. See what I get. Probably junk. Yep, already got a this, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's slightly better than what I have. So it's on the lower end of damage. It's only 6 coils and an 8. 3 evasion rating. The evasion rating is always good to get. It's 10 strength is neither here nor there. And yeah, that's that for this guy. I'm going to go ahead and end it, and then I'll attach this on, and I'm going to go and save scum. Yeah, I got way more rounds left, so I can do them a few times and get the items I want. I'll replay as I go through each one of them, but just the save scum, I'm skipping over because it's not worth you guys watching me sitting at loading screens over and over. That just gets boring. So back in a few. All right, guys. Just like last time, I thought I'd show still in the middle of save scumming to try and get a drop I want out of the boss, but I'd show the non-cheesy method, even kind of bumped up. You still want to do a little trick I never really should do the first time, but it is part of the cheese. If you, but it's not really. If you shove your follower in first, the boss will always aggro her. So usually I like to have her stay here so I can fight from the outside, but I don't want that barrel there. If you shove the follower in first, the boss, you can see, will just aggro on them. So they either go down or you do enough damage to make them aggro on you. And you can just sit there and take 3 pop shots for a good while at them. If my follower had went to the left instead of the right, or close to that barrel, I like to blow it up so that the boss doesn't mess with me here. Now that I got enough damage and hits on it, the boss can eat. And you just switch over to this German submachine gun and just smash him in the head. Once he hits half-life, he does that. See, it's much, much faster this time around. Once he switches aggro over to me, my follower tends to aggro on him a bit more. Only difference is you have to use dodges instead of blocks when you're using a ranged weapon. But you can't because you have the stamina, because attacking doesn't do anything. And that's how easy it is, even without cheesing, with this setup. So let's see, I got 2 uniques. Wow, I already have slightly better, just barely, but that would have been great. Actually, the +5 is better than that, 3%. And then did not get really what I want out of medallion for the other stats. So I'm going to continue doing. I'm kind of looking for invincibility chance. I do like that 5% invincibility chance or better, or a 5% or 0.05% damage leech. It's kind of the two I'm kind of looking for on this to get out of this. Because if you get some damage leech or your invincibility chance, your defenses go through the roof. You're just that much tankier. You combine that with a good evasion rating. Now, if I can get all 3 of those, you can technically get all 3 of those stats on a single medal. It's just so rare. But if I ever get that, because it can show up on any of these accessory items, then you get this. Takes the place through your ring slot. Just to throw that out there. There is the hold canteen is what I could use for now for the belt slot. You can go with later on the second boss's belt item, which is his Bible, Francis's Bible. You do lose out on the extra the slots for coils, because the hold canteen can take up to 6 slots. Usually between 1 and 6 is what it rolls with. Getting 6 is rare, getting 1 is rare, but usually between 2 and 5 is pretty common, 3 being the most common I've seen. But the coil slots are very nice. You get up to 6 secondary stats on it, makes it a very nice item. But with the Francis Bible, instead of having the inherent unique bonus be the coil slots, sockets, whatever, it's invincibility chance, and it's like up to 10%, and it increases the time on it up to 4 extra seconds. By default, it's 3 seconds. You can actually have 7 seconds of invincibility on damage taken. The Francis Bible, which is also a very good option to have. So those would be the extra belt slot unique. I don't know of any other one uniques. I have to look, but there's a couple for the necklace. and those will come later. I might rush over and grab the mutated bear out of the north area. It drops a cloak. That's a neck item. The third boss has a neck item. Those are both good options. But for now, I'm going to continue with the save scum. And really what I'm looking for is a good medal with stats I want. I don't really care about the unique stats on it. You know, they are nice. They do make the crossbow. Just to throw it out there. I have it on me, right? So if it's just so much faster to shoot and reload and then aim down, right? Now if I remove this, even with, it is just so much slower, and the aim is just so much slower. So definitely what I'm looking for with the crossbow is this medallion, and then the crossbow becomes a very good multi-purpose weapon throughout the rest of the game. Of course, there are going to be better gear later on, and once you can sustain the ammo cost of the better weapons in the game, those will outshine the crossbow. But for a good portion of this early to mid game, the crossbow is kind of where it's at because arrows are easy to sustain in terms of your ammunition costs. A, they're cheap to make, and B, you can retrieve them for the most part. So there is that, and the crossbow does good damage. With the medallion, it actually is useful. Now later on, you keep the medallion for the most part because I think there's one extra unique that can fit in that slot, but the ranged weapons, especially with a ranged character, is what I'm looking for now. If I get the item that grants rapid rush, I'll swap that in because that's a little different. But right now I'm going to go back to save scumming. You guys got to see me cheese it, see me non-cheese it. This current setup, once I had gotten that German submachine gun and even one Victor item, the damage I put out to take down the boss just drops him in a matter of seconds, as you saw. It's really not that hard. It's only the very first time you fight him. If you're trying to rush him like I did to kill him for the first time on day 1, 0 or 1, 0 is kind of hard to do, even for lower difficulties, but it can be done on 0. But if you're definitely on legend difficulty, fighting them by day 1 is still recommended, but it is a bit of a rush. And you're more likely going to be fighting them without a German submachine gun, like I did. You're just not going to have access to enough drops by that point to create a coil bench to try and force it. And it obviously doesn't drop in the starter city, but that gun, 38 base damage. If you get one with 38 base damage, and I think I got additional damage on mine. Yeah, 3%. It's not horrible, but it does add up. If you can get one with flat damage added, at least this came with memory, which is zombie damage, which does help as well. So I got 2 damage percentages. The wound reinforcement does add to a bit of the damage as well on crit hits. Because I got a decent amount of crit percentage. I do a good amount. So your base is 5. I have that trait that gives me the sharp nails, which is giving me another 2%, which brought me up to 7%. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm gonna save scum and go at it again. I've already have a couple of contenders of stuff I kind of want, but they weren't quite exactly it. One was like a canteen, but only had 2 slots. Had the invincibility chance on it, but it only had like 3 stats on it, which was kind of low. I was like, depends on, so I do these, and I tell myself, dude, how much do I want to save scum? How much time do I want to waste? Because can I go and roll with what I got right now? And I probably could with these couple of items, but and one was a medallion was the other one, but again, it only had like the damage leech, and it was just that. And it wasn't really anything else. And when I say anything else, it was like 3 stats on it as well. I was like, oh my gosh, I can roll it to 6. I get 3 on these, which is I think the lowest you can get on them. So either one, if they had just gotten some extra stats, I probably would have gotten with it. Or if this canteen had more sockets, I would have grabbed it. But I go, okay, it's got one of the base stats I want, but everything else sucked about it. So I'll put it as a contender. Now I could roll with it, But let's see how many times I still feel like saves coming. It does take a while. So I'm going to go ahead, stop the recording, go back to rolling this guy, and see what I can get. See you in the flip side again. Alright, done with my saves coming. I also adjusted my mic. Hopefully you guys aren't getting any more pops as I come back in. I was noticing that. So maybe that what I did resolve that. Nothing super great. The only reason I took it, 4 slots, gives me 4 times 3 is 12, plus inherent. I got 3, 3, 5, that's 11, so it's 23 coils. 5 being chilling is really nice. It's always going to have ignition on the Victor set as the primary coil. 47 out of 50 is pretty good. The headshot damage is nice. The judgment endurance I can do without. I would have preferred to have evasion or crit rate or something on here, or even all stats. But you know what? Sometimes you take what you can get in this game. So I could have been at this for hours, days, weeks even, I think, and not getting anything as good or better than that. So I'm going to go ahead and save it, leave it as is. Pick up this arrow. Sorry if you hear my kid in the background. I got stuck watching him while my wife is out. So my 3-year-old, I'll try and keep him down. If he gets too much, I might just stop. He's playing Roblox on my cell phone.
I can't fight like this.
Wow, you just had to run into that, didn't you? Okay. Oh, a free unique. Oh, a free unique. What? Like, not even... That is good. That is, like, really good. Is it better than mine? So, no. Ooh, but it's got the flat damage. Ooh, and the all... Ooh, I don't know. At least I can give it one of them to my follower and keep the other one for myself. Even though my follower is down and being stabbed over and over again by spikes, the moment I come out the top here, she should teleport all the way up to me. Yep, there we go. Just revive her. She's not going to stop because I was doing her. What the heck did I drop here? Oh yeah, okay. Junk. Go ahead and do that. Gonna run it again. Should have more than enough time. Got a couple of key cards. Like I said, if you hear my kid making noise in the background, I apologize again. I hear him, but I'm not sure if the mic is picking him up or not. I'm trying to keep it from picking him up by just turning the mic a bit. Just got a standard Blue Yeti mic. Wow, take it forever to heal. Heal already. And I'm gonna do it again. Just run it back. I got a couple of cards to run. Let's see if I can get... I still need to get that medallion. But I was really taking hard time trying to get exactly what I wanted. And that's good enough for them. Okay, get over here. See, I can push you to the door. Can you please just do what I want you to do? Yay, come on. They can be so utterly annoying. And they're pathing with... Okay. Walk. No. No. Go to the door. Okay. Let's see here. Stop her there. No, is that close? No, you weren't close enough. And you need to be like right on the corner of that door frame. I think that's good enough. As long as I get by you. Okay, you're stopped. Perfect. Alright, one down. I'm getting some chills off because my new armor piece is doing that for me. The higher chill rating. There we go.
Two more guys down there. Come on up here, guys. We're all waiting for you. Where did that bag come from? I noticed on this playthrough lately, stuff just disappears and then reappears on the ground. I don't know what's going on with that. Didn't happen with my last few playthroughs. They're just gonna stand there and just let me take pop shots at them. Whatever. Oi! Hey, that's not fair. I also got a software way to mute my mic, so let me. Alright. They're finally starting to come back up here. That everything found? Nope. Couple more still down there. I don't want your grenade. Keep that down there. I think it's because this one's stuck on the wall. There we go. This one didn't really come up. Even with the additional damage, and I'm now sitting at 266, and headshots and crits, and this guy is not dropping. That's how many thousands of hit points these guys have. Right? And this, it just gets nutty how the scaling is for their health on Legend. Alright, let everything go down. Yep. Okie dokie. All the boxes are stacked over there earlier. Just repair kit when it's useful, because I do use repair kits. Speaking of which, probably should repair this right now. Oh. That's got a little of a jump out of me. A non. Soldier. Yeah. If you get 3 of them shooting you at once, you die. It's just the way it is. Most of the time, they throw those grenades up and they just roll right back down at them. So, oh, we have mini wave time. Oh, ouch. Let her deal with them. Oh, finally my invuln kicked in. I have much of that. Oh, another execution. And finally another one. Okay. I'm just gonna leave you there. No point in trying to rest up your hit points. Alright. Well, that part's clear. Now for the next part. Luckily the idiots blow themselves up with their own grenades. No, I was behind that wall. Okay, shooting gallery. Keep wanting to call them Eatons. I don't know if anybody knows the Dungeons and Dragons reference there to those. They kind of remind me of like zombie Eatons, Ettins, Ettin. Oh, they got her. That's fine.
Please, give me some time.
She attacks way faster than I do. Gets more chances for those executions to go off. That's only because the way that she gets to reset her animation that we don't get to do when it hits the wall. So it's like a ton of extra hits, and then sometimes the wall hits still count as a real hit. I'm not sure what's the whole thing on that, but my kid's really into that Roblox over there. Oh, okay. Hello. The volume turned down a little too much. Let me turn that back up for myself. There we go. Well, I heard him a little bit better. Grace. Okay, let me just dump these over here. This other stack of crap. So, I definitely don't need this. Well, I don't know. These are turn into iron. Whatever. How many keycards do I have left? I got 2. One more, right? So I'm doing this one and one more. So I'm going to run, like I said, I'm going to show you going through it all, but then obviously I'm going to save scum. Oh, you lost an arm there, buddy. Trying to give me a hand here, huh? I don't need a hand. I do just fine. One or two. I don't know. So at this point, unless the room is completely cleared out, which is not, still some guys here, I need to rest her up. He usually does the ground pounding because he can't get at me, so he's stuck. Nope. It thought I was stuck, and then it let him go. Dang it. Come on, I want that arrow. Alright, Why am I hearing? Oh, is it? I'm sure there's a mini wave still out because it's usually not just one at this point. So I'm hearing her stabbing whatever coming at her up there. What's this again? Baseball bat. The reason I keep the gray gear, at least as the tier 2 gray gear, is that at least you can disassemble it into iron ingots, which isn't a bad thing. Alright, let's go back up here. Get my follower. Yeah, there's another.
Feels like someone's watching us.
Rest up. Watch the campfire out the window from here. Oh, she probably needs food, the way her health is. Yes, they do. Let's just give them my birds. Probably, go cook this bird up real quick. The other raw one I have and give it to her. I am liking this new software mute program I made. Well, I didn't make it, found it, but yeah. Alright, let's come over here. Undo their stop. Come on, TP into me. Don't run all the way. You're gonna get hit by that. Oh, made it through. I was hoping they'd teleport. Oh, there's that. Oh, you stupid. What are you doing? No, go that way. Oh, yeah. Okay. Save. Save game. Sort. Quick save. And now it's back to another round of saves coming. Like I said, it's worth it in the end because it saves you having to grab so many key cards, which are hard to find in the first place. And if you want certain gear sets, this is really the only way to do it and guarantee it through a particular playthrough. On easier difficulties, you don't need the full set. You don't need to min-max your character. Your character can easily breeze through if you're on normal or lower difficulty the zombies. You can even crank up the amount of zombies. It doesn't even matter because once you start doing nice AoE attacks, the damage you do versus their health, it's not even funny with just minimal gear upgrades. On Legend, the amount of hit points that they have combined with the amount of damage that they do, which is also jacked up with their speed, everything else is jacked up on Legend, that you really need to start min-maxing if you want to be able to survive, and especially if you're trying to do a deathless. That's why I'm trying to prioritize certain defensive stats in this build. If you get yourself to a point where you're pretty much unkillable by the zombies, then even if you don't have maxed out offense, it doesn't matter if they can't kill you. So you'll eventually kill them. Glass cannon is not the way to go on Legend. It's not if you want to do a Legend deathless run, at least. If you want to do as many deaths as you want, but when you die on Legend, you lose a lot more than you normally do. So on normal and those other lower levels, you lose a little bit of experience. Just to point this out, I mean, I'm at 344 out of 477 experience, right? So that's for my next level, which is going to be level 21. You're only doing 100 to 200 to 300 to 400 points basically per level. It does increase a bit, is what I'm trying to say. It's not a whole lot. So when you die, you might lose 16 points. You might lose whatever, which is really opening up 4 or 5 boxes worth of stuff or killing a couple of zombies. It's really not that much when you die on lower difficulties, but on Legend you lose not only more, you also lose your research, which you're going to have to find books again. You drop all your items, and if you spawn on a bad spot and you don't have your items, you're just going to re-die over and over again. I've seen that happen. So I'm going to go ahead and stop the recording here so I can save scum. I will be right back when it's all done. Alright guys, I am back. I have finished my save scumming again on the boss. I wanted the medal. I still have one more key card to come back in here, and I'll do it again here in a moment. I did get his boots, shoes that were okay, good enough for me to keep. Stop save scumming on. Not the best of the damage, but it did give me 11 coils and the inherent coils, which is plus 6 and 17. So we're at a 15 minimum limit right now. Kind of going for, I prefer 20 or more, but if I, trying to not be here forever, 15 is kind of where I'm at. It did have evasion rate, so memory is also a good offensive stat. So right now that's where I'm at. So if I combine that, it gives me 11% evasion rate on top of the inherent evasion rates, and I get a good amount of damage here. Sorry, I got kids trying to interrupt me. I did also mess with the mic settings. Hopefully this time it is doing better and not picking up. I noticed it was picking up earlier the my chair creaking as well as my fan in the background. I was not too happy with that when I actually started to re-listen to that. So these things don't need it all. Actually, let me go ahead and take these all and move them somewhere else. I know there's nothing I want to get. Aye, stupid followers. Gee golly willikers, let me hit every trap. There's supposed to be another one in here. There we go. This trash can over here. Okay, that should be everything. Yep. Let's get out of here. Redo it. I have time to do another run. No problem. Got one more card. Enough room in my inventory, plus... Oh, didn't want to do that. Keep resting. There we go. Hand her over the some of the extra gear. I think she's got some room in her inventory, just a little bit. I'll check though. Oh yeah. Actually, does she have... that really doesn't help her. Drop rate movement. That is better. That'll work. Actually, that's probably better as well for her. Sort. Inventory. Yep. Even though the movement speed doesn't affect your followers, but everything else does. As long as they don't have ammo, they won't try and shoot their guns, which I don't want them wasting ammo, so there we go with that. Did get another plus 5 damage. I'm not sure which is actually better now that I got this as a drop. But it's obvious, at this point, this is definitely better because this has the plus 2 rating on it. Okay, no worries. Let's go back in here. Oh, wait, I gotta set her up. Okay. Ollie, come on. You good girl. Good girl. Walk over to the door. Yep, where you want to go. Come on, I know. There you go. Just right there on the edge. One more. A little closer. No, 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 no. This way. That way. Yeah, that way. Nope, that's too far. I can't get over. I can't get in the door now. There we go. That should be... I don't know. That might be a little too close. Let's see. I can always reposition her, obviously. Oh, that's a little too close. Okay. Oh. No, I don't want you going in. That's the problem with opening the door first. I just want you on that wall, on that corner. There we go. Okay. Hey, I'm here for human meat. Come on, get me. For some reason, the crossbow bolt was not loaded in. Trying to get as many of these guys up here at once. Okay. I'll just shoot you guys from here then. Oh, that works. Ouch. I guess I'll just kill you that way. Now my damage is up from 266 to 290. I'm doing quite a bit more. Would have liked to have those boots better in terms of the damage. That 35, that extra 15% would have pushed me over to 300 range.
Check if we're missing any supplies.
Also, my need to be repaired, yeah. So if I repair, it's probably a little bit more. Yeah, 315. I did not get all the, oh, there's one guy just sitting there hanging out on the wall. I keep wanting to stare into that corner, I don't know why. Oh, there's another one of these guys down. I think there's another one down there. Wow, this guy's finally the execution goes off, huh? His corpse raised me up for a moment. Very interesting. Come on. And this is what I was trying to ramp up to do with this build and setup. Now, actually I should go clear out the that came from me. Nope. Let's go loot this stuff while I'm here. Half the time when I loot this, so it feels like it, I don't know if it's spawning guys or if it's just from the other side they hear me. This time it didn't. I think it just hears me. Should be 3 of the two-headed guys. No you don't. Should be a 3rd one. There we go. Come on, guys. One of the interesting things, sometimes the hidden stats is very weird that they put on items. For example, Victor's boots that I just got. Right now these have a 20% explosion resistance. It's not listed on the boots. The moment you put them on for the first time, you get a pop-up talking about, ooh, I got a free red? What? And it, oh yeah, because they can drop tier 3 gear, so I already got a free tier 3 gut massager. Oh, claw melee weapon. It's not too bad. Wow. Holy crap, that's wow. That's very, very good rolls. I mean, the attention, it doesn't matter. The attention's movement speed and noise reduction. Don't really care. But the high combo attack, then he got dodged, reduced stamina, wound reinforcement, which is gonna do more physical damage. Just plus 10 flat damage is amazing. Strength is more flat damage. Memory is more damage. Wow, that is. I want to save this in case something happens. Like my computer shuts off or power goes out. I don't want to lose that. Well, a lot of people like using it. It can ramp up the damage pretty fast. Especially if you're on a horde, you got enough damage leech and other things to keep you from taking damage. You can actually ramp up more damage with that than you think you can, because everything adds, every hit basically keeps adding 25% damage within a certain time frame. So you just keep smacking, you get your attack speed up. And you can get the attack speed up every time. I think someone was telling me that, why is our grenade just here? What the heck? You increase the tier. This one I haven't verified, but supposedly as you increase the tier rating of an item, the base attack speed of the item also goes up. It's not listed as a base stat, but all the base stats go up, and it makes sense because normally you raise the tier or enhance it. Now the enhancing doesn't seem to affect the attack speed that I've noticed, but they said the tier does. So we'll find out on that. I don't want these stupid helmets. You can go the way over here. The rest of these stupid things. So, ooh, I did get a gas mask. I needed one of those. Not a good one, but heck, I need one for the mines. That should have kicked the hornet's nest right there. And as long as you are dodging, you take no damage during the dodge. That's why later in the game,
Trying to take my stuff.
the pendant that has the rapid rush, the unique pendant, the rapid rush ability on it is so great because it basically, when you dodge, you basically like teleport. It's kind of a funky looking. You just like a night crawler teleport in the direction you dodge, and you deal damage along the way when you land in an AoE. And so this way you can actually deal a ton of damage. It's based off your weapon damage. So if you get a high damage weapon, and the highest damage weapon in the game would be a grenade launcher as a base damage. Grenade launchers have ammunitions and reload times. Well, this is just based off your dodge, so you just keep dodging. And while you keep dodging, you don't take damage. Now, there's obviously times when that dodge can't go off, obviously. But, so you want other defenses layered in there. But you become basically an unstoppable killing machine at that point. The other part is you have to deal with stamina, but there's ways to mitigate. I just realized I am not on my headphones. You guys have been probably not hearing this correctly. Or picking up through the mic. Maybe, maybe not. Now back onto the headphones. Hopefully that doesn't sound too weird. I may have goofed. I have use the audio switcher so I can switch between my headphones and my oh no. I didn't think you could get it in there. And my speakers for my computer pretty quickly. Oh, you got you. Okay. Come on. Still gotta run back after beating this guy. To the sewer and defend there. Won't take as long to run back though because I got a motorcycle. Unlike the previous time when I was doing this last night, I couldn't do multiple runs. Man, that guy just did not want to come up here. He's like, I know that trick. I killed all 8 of my other buddies with that this time. I saw it. Okay. Really? Oh, I do got food. Get full again. Oh yeah, it's junk. No, I just want this. Okay. Should be everything there. Last room. Got that gurney. I'm now doing one-tap headshot kills. Oh, crud. And there we go. Oh, one more. And somehow a bolt from a crossbow decapitates a zombie. I can buy that, I guess. Ooh, another gold bar. Gold bars are worth way more than a coin, so I'd rather get those. And a unique. Let's see what did we get out of here. It's not particular. It's like I see the stats on this. Plus 10 damage, plus 5% damage, plus 5 memory, even a plus 5 strength's not bad. They've been all stats have been just ridiculous. Fire reinforcement doesn't matter on this. Explosion reinforcement doesn't matter on this. It's not really based on fire. You can get some fire damage through your little dots and coils, but that's inconsequential. But then crit damage is bare minimum, and the execution chance is bare minimum. If that had been maximum, this might. Oh man, this is crazy. Yeah, I do like mine right here because it does have the crit rate, the extra crit damage, which stacks with the crit damage built into it. But beyond that, there's nothing on here that really makes it good besides the 5% execution chance. But the other one, it's just an overall beast of a weapon in terms of the secondary stats. I need to get her up in terms of the health, so she can be down here and tank some shots when I do the boss one more time. It does help to have her a little bit to be the distraction. Like I said, I to speed things up, I'm not doing the cheese way anymore. It's no longer needed. I do push her in the door first, so she takes the aggro first. And when she takes the aggro, I sit there and smack on him a few times before he turns and looks at me, and then I just light him up with the submachine gun. I can get him about half health before he turns onto me, and then I just literally in 2 seconds after that he's gone. I mean, he changes to his rage, and then he's dead. And it's just that simple. I think I showed that last time. She's probably almost out of food, so I need to give her some. A half, yeah.
It's time to show our strength.
Are you gonna run over here correctly? Okay, good. So I'm gonna have to do again. Who are you fighting? Did we get a mini horde again? That's probably what it is. She's got aggroed on a mini horde there. Come on, go through. I'm fine. I got better HP regen. All right, hard save. the boss right here. I like to pull out my weapon, sort, quick save. Now I have my 2 saves in case I accidentally overwrite my quick save, because I've done that before. I can go back to the hard save and redo over the quick save right before the boss without taking an item I didn't really want to have. So I'm going to go ahead and save scum this last boss, and then I will join you guys back up when I'm done with that. Hopefully this time I get a good medal. Of course, if I get any of the other pieces that I already have, and it's just an absolute god roll. I mean, it's got 25 plus coils plus evasion crit or something along that lines. I'm taking it. So, so that can still happen. If I get a god roll stinger, I still will take it. There's a couple other things I'll still take, or the canteen. I'm still looking for that. It drops. Now the canteens I can get off the half crawler sewer giants a lot easier because they drop tier 2 only. They don't have boss specific drops. So the only thing I can get off of those is the tier 2 items. So Nutcracker, Stinger, Depletion, Canteen, and Devastation. Those are the 5 tier 2 uniques that you can get off the half crawlers. The other 5 are going to be the tier 2 uniques, are the boss ones. So also kids are trying to get my attention so I can make dinner for them. That's what they've been bugging me here for. So I'll see you guys in a few again. Alright, I'm back with the last of the saves coming for now. I don't have any more key cards. Unfortunately, I did not get a medal I wanted, which is still one of the items I was after. I ended up having to take a hold canteen that had pretty good stats for what I was looking for. And once you get decent gear, you take it, especially with the save scumming, because like I said before, you can save scum for a long time to get really, really good stuff. And so people do that. So this one's what I got: headshot damage, memory, all stats, invincibility, and immune to stagger chance is okay. But also the 5 coil slots, very, very nice overall. Get this as well. That's a lot of coil slots. But let's see here. They can take that. I should make a necklace for them to have something better. Let's get the rest of the stuff. Let's buy some arrows around here. I'm not going to go over everything. The coins out of here. Unfortunately, the fan in the background is something I tried to remove, but it's hot in this office otherwise, so hopefully it's not overpowering. The heat around here gets pretty intense otherwise. Okay. Oh, they're fighting. That's right. There's going to be more than likely at least a... Don't have another key card, right? Yep, no more key cards. I have to get some, at least 2 more key cards so I can get the medal and his gloves to complete the set. Which means hitting up another sewer. I should hit escape while I talk so I just don't waste time. I know there's probably a mini wave up top, not a big deal to deal with it. I am getting near the end of the day. I will not have enough time, I think, to head over to the other city and come back. It's going to be between 20 and 30 minutes. It's going to take roughly that amount of time to do that. I can get the books in town that are here. And then once I do that, at this start time, I still got to get the one in front of the church and the one in the grocery store. So I can do that real quick. And then I can head back over to the sewer base that I have. I can probably collect a little bit of materials so I can have those ready for the next base setup I'm going to be doing at the mayor's house after this. So that way, Bright
at the start of the day, I can have that. I can get the bare minimum I want to have set up for that going, and then continue on with a little bit of the journal quest so I can get some of the stats points out of that done. I've been kind of putting that off. So let me go ahead and resume, and that's my game plan. Yep, they can't come in. Oh, you just gonna block and attack them? Okay. I can't hit you through here. And she's blocking me because collision in this game. If I get stuck, I'll be absolutely pissed. I might have to reload. You better kill him.
Let's sort out the equipment we're not using.
That's ugly. They've probably been sitting here the entire time waiting on me.
I want to wear pretty clothes.
We are good. We got a little bit more money. Did these things get cheaper? No, not specifically. The handgun ammo did. Let's get a little bit of extra handgun ammo. I don't need that much. Yeah, that's fine. Probably will buy. Just hit 22, so we got 20 minutes roughly. How many of these? I got 6, so I'm good for that on now. For now. Let's see here. Grocery store. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Oops.
Who taught you how to drive?
Really don't need to be killing all these. I can just run in there. Yeah. The only downside is my follower is going to bite the big one if I do this. Maybe. Let's eat that so I get that buff going again. I don't really care to fight you guys. I'm just coming through here. Give me the stupid book. Try to remember which one it's on. There it is. And there we go. Okay, I guess I'm running through. I don't want you fighting, and you guys are blocking the entrance when you do that. There's some good stuff in there, I just don't want to bother with it right now. The downside, yeah, she goes down, so here's the... I do have an issue with her going down. The game can bug. The only way to unbug her is to kind of teleport. Well, I can use the fast travel. But I have to hit the other fast travel location up first. Because what ends up happening, there's a bug with the game. When your followers go down and they stay down for too long, they fall through the world. And then you can't do anything with them. It's really an annoying bug. They can teleport to you. The only way to get them to teleport is to force a teleportation sequence. You can suicide. I'm trying to do this deathless, so that's kind of something that's off the table. The other way to do it is to open up a dungeon
and step inside and out, and I'll teleport her back to me as you saw previously happen. That's a good solution, but I have to get another key card. I'll get one for the second boss following the quest line. They don't ever go away unless you get rid of them completely. And the last one is the fast travel they just introduced. So again, following the quest line to get to the next survival shelter, then I'll have that open and I can just fast travel between the two, and there we go. So they can stay down for now. Yeah, this way out. Oh, tape. Good. That's fine. Do probably need a refuel. Oh, gee. There we go. I could have killed them all, just didn't feel like wasting the time. And I was kind of dumb in get that. The church, if I remember right, it's like right over here. Actually, let me look on my screenshot. Save a little time. Let's see here. Under captured. Night of the Dead. Did I put it there? No, I did. Maybe not. Oh, no, it's under screenshots. There we go. It's like in a direct line. So yeah, it should be right here. Credola. There's no easy way to get to it from the road over here. The maneuverability on this bike in a way is sometimes too much. It's probably better. Not that easy to go around. I'll have to go to the bigger road. Not all the roads connect in this town. It's kind of annoying. If that is the case. Actually, yes. I'll be on the other road. Over there. I guess I'm going this way, because... There you go. I forgot to zoom out. And here we go. The church is up here on the right. The diner has food in it if I want to clear that out. The police station has a decent amount of ammo if I want to clear that out.
Hey, aren't you curious?
What I want to do is come on.
Down trees?
Oh, crud. This bike can get funny. That's for sure. I just want you guys all chase me. And I can run back. Because they eventually do give up. I just don't want to deal with the heavies. If there's a few straggler lights, that's no big deal. Why are these guys not... I'm just hitting Q to honk the horn. And now if I Drive by the church. The only bad thing is the church itself has, as you might guess it, good amounts inside. But I can deal with these guys if the guys don't try to run. Where the heck is he running towards? I'm right here, buddy boy. Good deal stronger than I was the previous night. Grab the book though real quick. Yeah, well, I can make a branch out of it, I guess. Some of these stragglers are now coming back and they're hearing the sounds I'm making. RG. I missed that one. Whatever. Got the books. Now, this time around, because I don't want this thing getting destroyed, I'm definitely going to stick it in the cleared out parking lot over here. Can I still, yep, I can still interact. Let's see here. Research that, and then research that.
Shall we upgrade the long-range traps as well?
How about taking it a step further and improving the quality of your crops?
Should be far enough away that it doesn't get attacked. I hope. Part of me is saying just park it further. Can I do that? Can you jump up over this right now? Okay. Yeah, just a little further. Is this... Oh, leather gloves? Oh, okay. That's fine, whatever. Question is, how many... I got 7, so... behoove me to get some more branches. Ooh. She won't need the food. Oh. Sent over my shield there, whatever. Won't need that anyways. And take it back. There we go. She can have that and that instead. If I don't need it for the night, obviously it's stuff I'm going to need for the base building after tonight. Yep, all this will be stuff I use later on. Okay, clear out this. I think I did. The execution blood splatter off of bushes is definitely interesting. I'll say that at least. I meant to check and see. Is there anything in utility? No. It's everything I want. Well, master diet would be nice, but I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Okay, how many arrows? Branches 33. That's good. I think I have my crafting stuff still up here, don't I? Yeah. Okay, so what I can also do is disassemble the pieces I know I do not want, which would be the grays. Exchange. That's why I kept this stuff, so I can do this. And if you're playing on lower difficulty settings, this is a really good trick to do. Just carry enough materials to make a crafting workbench. It's usually not all that hard to make it. You go to production, it's the cheapest thing anyways, right? To make the basic equipment workbench, you know, a couple branches, a log, a couple small stones, a couple pieces of iron, very easy to get, you know, very quickly. You make one, then you can disassemble all the crap that you pick up that you don't need the extra of. So the gotcha machine, I say the coil workbench in terms of the reassembly, is great up until a certain point. I'll go ahead and pause here and explain stuff. There's a few key items you'll want to get, but overall, most of the good stuff is going to be the unique items. And so it's at which point, once you start building, like I'm already in almost a Victor set, there's a, I guess I can explain some of the different armor types here. Okay, in the and items in general, I'll go ahead and do a little overview. There is armor sets for each tier, except for tier 1. There's no armor set for tier 1, but tier 2 starts, well, I guess you can call it your clothing that you get from the very beginning. Those 3 pieces of clothing, that's the only tier 1 armor. Tier 2 is your leather set. The base is you get a small amount of protection, a little bit of max hit points, and negative movement speed. All the armor sets have negative movement speed, so the 2 bonuses to the base stats are going to be for leather, protection, rating, and max hit points. Both are not very high on leather sets. The other tier 2 armor set is the Victor set, which I've been getting. That's a unique. It has okay protection. It's slightly better than leather, but not much. But it does have evasion instead of max hit points, which is a lot more useful for making you be just tankier and have more effective hit points. And the other reason I have the Victor set is due to the fact that it has the ranged weapon damage. It applies to any and all ranged weapons, be it a bow, crossbow, gun, whatever. It's a ranged attack, it'll add to it. So it's just a way to stack damage. You see I'm already doing significantly more damage today after getting a bunch of pieces of the gear than I was the day before. The next tier up is tier 3. In the unique pool, there's the Desert Pathfinder set. That is fire resistance, which is kind of meh, right? It's not that bad to get, but the only reason I get fire resistance is for the desert, which is what the desert set's for. You need 100% fire resistance, but you can just drink cola that you can buy from the vending machine. You get like 5 or 6 colas for a couple of coins, not a big deal, and the colas last for 12 hours. There's other ways to get fire resistance. You can get it through coils, and there's other pieces of gear to add to your elemental resistances. So it's okay for that, but that's not the really strong point to get it. Like leather, it's protection and max hit points for the desert set, but the slightly more protection than leather in terms of the base version stat, as well as max hit points, but not a whole lot. The main reason to get the desert set is because it has the drop rate as part of its unique. You can get a lot of drop rate off it. I think each piece can come up to like 45%, so you get a couple of hundred drop rate percentages on there, and it's really good if you get them when they also have a secondary drop rate. So gear can have secondary drop rates that can go from 10 to 30%. So 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I don't think I've seen higher than 30. I know at least I haven't. I don't know if it comes higher than 30, but those are the ranges I've seen for the secondary stat for drop rate. So if you get a desert piece with 30% drop rate with 45% innate, that's 75% drop rate on one piece of gear. You can get 4 pieces of armor: head, body, gloves, and feet. So that have all of that. It's pretty good. It's 300 drop rate off of just that if it's all maxed out. And that's the reason you get it, because 300% drop rate means if something was going to drop 1 item, it drops 4 items instead, basically, which can help out with a lot of things. Now, the other thing about the tier 3 is not as it's a desert set, but it's also the bone armor set. Now, bone armor is nice. It does give you a bit more protection than leather, but it also is damage percentage as its secondary stat. Damage percentage works for everything, but it's not a huge amount. With all the items, if you max it out, you can get a significant amount of damage percentage. So, and that comes through both hardening the bone armor as well as enhancing it. You get everything up to tier 10 through hardening or enhancing through the reforging process. But and hardening is very expensive overall to do. But you'd have to get really good bone armor to even want to think to do that. And it's kind of like end game. You're just trying to max out all the stats. You have nothing else left to do. Then you might want to do that. Whatever. That's tier 3. Tier 4 has iron armor, which is a lot of protection, but it's also the slowest. So it gives you the most protection for what it is, but it's also the slowest, and it also gives you crit percentage chance. The next one up is tier 5. That's going to include 2 different sets. The copper armor, which has a little bit less protection than iron, but it's not as bad severity in terms of the mobility, so not as big of a movement penalty. It's also crit percentage. I don't remember which one's higher. I have to look at it again. But copper is kind of like a balanced set. It's iron, it gives you more protection, not quite as much offense with the crit. I think it's less than the copper, but a severe movement penalty. Copper is less protection, but less movement penalty and more crit. So technically, because of the way that protection works, protection is damage reduction. So the more protection value you have, the more damage reduction you have, but it's like a logarithmic scale. So it has a very quick diminishing returns on it. So about 200 to 250 protection gets you around 70% damage reduction. After that, it takes a lot of protection rating to get more and more damage reduction. Seems to soft cap the game wants you to be around 70-75%. Once you reach there, it's very hard going beyond that. So having iron armor, which is the highest protection, plus the innate protection you get from the skill tree, which is going to give you 80 points by itself, it's not, I mean, you're going to be way over and you're not really getting as much damage reduction. There's other ways to get beefier and tankier in this game. You're never going to hit 100%, if I could tell from the way that the math works. So trying to be 100% damage reduction is not feasible. So iron armor, there's a couple pieces that look cool if you're going for the looks, but it's not really a great armor set. Copper, in my opinion, doesn't look quite as good as the iron set, but that's just my opinion. It's a bit better as it's more balanced. It gives you more damage for the crit rating, gives you less protection, but less mobility as a negative in terms of the negative mobility hampered in terms of negative movement speed. Finally, in the tier 5 with the copper is the General Gregory set. Again, that's protection and crit rating, but it's a lot more crit rating and a lot less protection. And it's like Victor set, it's an offensive set. I would say offensive. Victor's set is offensive focus, but the Gregory set is really specifically towards bows. So if you're using crossbow, regular bow, or the Rage Remover bow, or the Gregory bow, it does very, very well. Specifically for bows. It doesn't work for ranged attacks. There is a couple of other pieces of gear that can give protection. Rings do. The polar bear pelt gives you some protection. There's some, basically they're accessory things that add protection. I guess you can call them as armor for that reason. So there is that. There is the mutant lion head from killing mutant lions in the desert. And those are very, very good for damage. They're very offensive oriented and not too bad. I forgot what its base stats, obviously protection, but I forgot what its secondary stat is. But either way, those are your sets of armor. Right now I'm going for the Victor set. Enhances my range damage on Witness Soldier. Trying to stack that as high as possible. That's what I'm going for with this build. If you're going for other stuff, there's other ways to get your protection up. And the reason I also like the Victor set is for the built-in evasion. It's the only armor set that has that. It's not really a whole lot. If I pull it up, you can see between like this is 2.7, 2.6, 1.3, and I think this is very low as well. But like I said, when you enhance it, so when I reforge it, it's going to increase the protection rating, the evasion rating, and decrease the movement penalty. So all the way up to +10, and then same thing when you harden it. All the hardening every up to 10 increases the base stats. So all that will add to the base stats of that armor, and you'll end up with a good 30-ish% of evasion out of those 4 pieces, which stacks with other things. So when I have my evasion rating out of my research tree, that's going to be, I think it was saw earlier, another 30% plus the 10% starting bonus. That's 70% evasion right there. And if I get another 30% out of gear itemization, I can reach 100% evasion rating, which basically means my character can't be killed anymore. So that's the plan. So right now I'm at 32%. And as I said, with the boxer line, right, I get 5, 10, 20, 30. So 30% right here. So I think this should be maxed out, ready to go. The only thing I could potentially do here is upgrade these. I need to get rebar, and I don't have any rebar. I don't know if I got enough time to go out and get any. Because with a mad dash through here, I'd have to get off of poles. Trying to find those tires when I cleared out the city earlier. So might be worth it to upgrade those while I'm in there for tonight. The only downside is I don't want to do the trap. Would be nice to upgrade it, but if I do that, I would have to reload it with battery cells. I don't know if I have any on me. No. So right now the trap, because it's not upgraded, it's not based on electricity. So let me get some rebar out of these. Because it's not based out of electricity, it uses branches to reload it. But the moment I make it based out of electricity, it needs batteries. And I don't have any batteries. It's all back in my base, and I can't go back and get it right now. I don't think these guys sell them. Nope. Does sell fuel, though. Is that on sale? Oh, it's only 1 for 4. Ew. I do need to take that 8R, dismantle it so it comes back eventually. Oh, I did not clear this out. Okay. I don't think I have time to do it, unfortunately. What's for sale? No. Oh, I can buy batteries. Let's do it. So 8 T. Oh, never mind. I don't have the other parts to upgrade it. Oh well. I can upgrade this guy here though, and that guy there. I'll just go with that for now. Need some of this extra food. Some cheapy crap. So this did not respawn. Like I said, if I show my character screen right here on my defense, oh, it's down at the bottom, see extra stuff. So vulnerability chance when damage taken 11%. That's pretty big for now. Obviously, I want more. You get it through coils, you can get it through a bunch of stuff, but once I get it to... Hey, that's illegal. absolutely surviving all the early horde nights. Basically a single trap, active trap that is. Yeah, I got a couple of these bar pits. I can even say it's more than one, but whatever. This knight brings the harpooners, but they can't get at me either, so it doesn't really matter. Repair. Like, it's not even going down. Just it's painfully simple. Doing this for the extra potential gear drops, more experience. So anything you kill, you get the experience for. And so I'm using just the execute chance to kill extra zombies while I'm doing this off the Vital Stinger. Again, after this horde wraps up, I'll save it and publish this video for you guys' viewing pleasure. Or learning or whatever. Maybe you guys figure out something better than what I did. This is just all self-taught here. Figuring this all out on my own. Definitely a lot more heavies. It's a nice progress. The first night you get about 6 abominations on legend. I think it spawns 2 on normal. Basically whatever you get on normal, you just times it by 3 and that's what you get on legend, roughly. The only thing I gotta worry about, I forgot to do this. Making sure nothing pops out up here. I don't think I can even build up there to prevent that. I'm afraid of building too low because the last time I did that, should have built some columns around it to prevent them from coming up. Basically build a beam up and around just to keep these guys from squirting out. Better eat. I don't know what's causing the hesitation when the guy swings. Oh, you, like, they just disappeared. Went through it. Alright. So he got frozen. Did you just see him, like, clip right through? It's very weird when that happens, how that works. I'm not sure what causes that. Oh, finally. Yeah. That's why I wanted to put the columns and beams around it. Oh. Because he obviously didn't jump, he just like clipped through the trap. I don't know what that bug is about when that happens. But if you have more stuff around it, it seems to kind of prevent it. I guess it does more collision detection. Nope. T, not R. That'd be very bad if that happened. Oh. Oh, I got another. The downside to doing this is if you stab their legs, you get a few of these half ones. And yeah, that's. And this happens. Doesn't happen to the heavies. Heavies don't get cut in half. Just the light zombies can get cut in half. Go ahead and repair that. Repair that. Oh, wrong weapon. Should be getting near the end here soon. Since I get a good amount of logs and branches, I can keep this going for a very long time. If I happen to run out of the branches at hand, for some reason, I got, like I said, a crafting bench, I can just go dismantle those logs I also grabbed. Probably start the next day, building up the next base. Oh, something's hitting me, but that's alright, I need to eat anyways. Probably an AoE attack that's getting through.
Have you seen the prisoner zombies that have come out of this prison?
Now, unfortunately, I'll give you the game plan and design tomorrow when I start redoing the base in the mayor's office, but I usually like to measure things, which it's kind of funny because I measure things with the beams and columns. You need to create things of a specific size to handle giants as well. You want to be the smallest size for giants as well, which obviously the normal zombies can pass through as giants, but you don't want to go too big, otherwise they're not really going to get caught on your traps as much as you want them to, which does kind of suck. So I use beams and columns, but at the same token I don't like wasting materials. So how do I do that? I save scum, obviously. I get things placed on where I think they should be, measure it out, make sure if my measurements are off where I place them. If not, I kind of readjust it after I reload and save scum. Kind of a boring process, but the idea is to have a maze of shredders. That's what I have set up, and usually a hallway of guillotines. That by itself tends to take care of all the next set of hordes for a good long while. Pretty much AFK. And at some point I need to do fishing, so I get 3 fish and set up a pond. So this way when I go back during the horde night, I have other things to do. I can set up my automation, and that way I can also fish in the pond, which I'll put in the pool as well. Yeah, horde night's over. Killing the stragglers. Hopefully I parked my bike far enough away. I'll find out, won't we? I think that's it. That's the horde night. Again, about as easy as it gets. Go ahead and repair that stinger one more time. That's all you have to do. You end up killing everything super easy. Stuff doesn't even get bothered. Look at this. You know, I repaired it. I didn't even have to repair these. These things don't even get touched up here. It's just, yeah. Technically, I can keep going with this for like the longest time. If I really wanted to, you can just stay with this almost forever. Even the giants can't get through, but they'll just sit here. The problem is if you have anything out here, they'll go chase it down and break it. You'll end up having to come out and kill the giants at the end of each horde night. I mean, it is a viable strategy to do this all the way through, but it will. The horde nights start getting longer and longer, and because you're funneling into too small of an area, it's just going to take too much of your time. It's not really that efficient overall to do that. So I see it, although the light's not on. So I parked far enough away. I'm good to go on that. So now I can head over to our permanent base. And try and set up shop there. I'm going to just clear a little bit here while I talk. So my game plan, get that going. If need be, I'll leave that in the sewer. It's always a good fallback. I'll upgrade it. It doesn't take many resources. Have it as a secondary base. Like I said, you can literally survive the entire game from my experience. Oh, completely missed him. From inside the sewer with that setup. That's kind of how broken it is. Ooh, there's a birdie.
While catching birds, you can also obtain feathers.
Now you want to be on the ground, you can stay on the ground. I'm now at the point I'm not going to use up all my stuff with cooking. I hit the wrong button. Oh. Just shooting rocks, no one saw that, right? Okay, good. Our little secret, but no one saw. I know I'm going to need a little bit of cloth for rope. Part of me wants to go into that place here. There's also plastic in here to make it. Oh, let's do this for refuel. 8. Or demolish. Care to steal the bike. Most worthless thing they put in the game. Well, we'll need a lot of copper and iron. Grabbing this stuff right here before I get over there. You know, my follower's basically dead. Still leveling up. Did I even get their inventory? Oh, they still haven't fallen through the world. Oh, nice. base. Oh, did I check these? On the outside? I'm gonna end it when I get to the base. Just a little dawdling. Don't mind me. I was hoping to get more copper or copper wire out of these things. Didn't get bumpkins. Not ideal. Hello, zombies. Bye-bye, zombies. You can stay in a laundromat. Locked in there for eternity, I guess. Just to check, she had my trap, right? Yeah, I can grab that. Grab that for now. Swords. Okay, and this didn't have anything right now except for fuel. GTG. Oh. You know what? Sure. No, I'll take my ammo back. That's fine. I want to go ahead and stick the first shredder trap here. Because the idea do I want on that side or the other side? I'll measure it out and I'll do it tomorrow. So this is where I'm going to cut it off right now. I'll start the next recording. Obviously, they'll see it when I get it done. I'm going to work after this, but I'm going to just stop recording here and then start the next recording. I'm going to start compiling the stuff. I'll just start on the base right now. It's going to be just save scumming anyways. Basically, the point is I'm going to have a couple of maze parts. If you've seen any of my other video that I have with the ultimate horde base set up, the entrance is going to look very similar to that. It's just going to be shredders that they have to run through as a maze, and it's very effective. And you have a hall of guillotines, and then you have a ramp that goes up and outside the wall, and they get pushed off when they're going on the other side of the wall, and they have to go back over again. I think I mentioned that before. Very effective, works very well. Basically AFK once you have it set up and get everything electrified. Just make sure you upgrade all your traps and all the trap modifiers, the mods that you can put into the traps themselves for damage, and it's simple. All right, you guys have a great day. See you on the next video. Bye.